So, uh, you all are on this sandbar as the dandelion has been set up to get repairs done to it. Nothing too heavy, just they wanted a place to uh, sit down for a little bit. There's probably, like, the cookie is probably making something fresh on the beach with some catch coming in from the sandbar instead of using the supplies that you guys have. There's coconuts. There's a few crabs around that he has gathered, maybe a little comically, by having some of the crew go around with clubs and basically uh, knock the crabs out and then put them in a giant pot. Um, you're all sitting there. Some of you, I assume, Dow is about to have a talking to with some of you when a shadow falls upon your group. And as you look up, you see a familiar face holding a comically large umbrella to provide such shade on the entire group of you. Uh, and his large red figure dressed in the nice black business suit is familiar to Garyu and the rest of you. Maybe not Shamash. I don't think Shamash has met Peter before.
Nope.
And he goes, "Gentlemen, how are we this afternoon?"
Um, I thought we were done with you.
That's not very nice, Garyu. I thought we were on friendly terms.
Do you live on this island? Who are you?
Oh, I am Peter. I've known the rest of this group for a little bit of a while now. And I thought I'd come to you with I'd let you get in on the ground floor of a new business venture. I thought you'd all appreciate the privilege of being a first, and what I'm hoping is to be a lucrative bit of business that could pay you all quite well as well.
Go on.
This seems unlikely.
And he kind of looks around and he goes, "Not really anywhere to sit to comfortably talk." And he goes, "Aha!" And he snaps his fingers, and you're no longer on the beach. You're in uh, it looks to be a dark tavern with several other people around. There is a tiefling at the bar wearing as thin as a whip, with her tail has a platinum point cap on it, and her horns also have platinum bits on the end of their horns. She nods to you knowingly, as if she was expecting you, and there's a strange kind of uh, it almost looks like a large well, but instead of it being a hole down into something, it's kind of a pool, almost like a water fountain without any water in it. And there's currently just um, like a slow undulation of colors and ripples going across of it. And then there are 11 other people in this bar, aside from you, the bartender, and Peter. And he goes, "Well, it's a bit of a competition, you see. There's 12 groups of people, and they will be competing. And you can place wagers on certain teams. You can grant boons to them, and you could win quite a bit of money, maybe information, or some hard to find items." And he holds up what looks to be a staff that crackles with lightning, and then it disappears out of his hand. And he goes, "And I figured I'd give you all, including you, Shamash. I know we haven't met before. I'm Peter. I'm sure these people have told you about me. And we're actually about to get underway. I needed a 12th patron, and I thought instead of getting one of those and emotions to this collection of characters, these 11 people that are It's rough to call some of them people. Some of them are horrifying. Some of them are not people, but they're all strange-looking individuals. He goes, I figured for a 12th, instead of just one patron, we could give it an option. That way there could be a discourse around discussing what team you wanted to back or any influence you wanted to have on the field of play, as it were.
Why are we doing this?
But they're selling drinks.
And he does motion. He goes, of course, anything for my finest Rajuravangian here.
Okay. He's off put and real confused by it, but yeah.
And the bartender looks at you expectantly, waiting for an order.
Tej?
She nods. You can hear the squeak of a spigot turning that probably hasn't been very active, and the pouring of a beverage into a wooden mug. Very familiar, very comforting. Something that you would be for, wood or clay, sized large enough for you to hold comfortably. And there is the spicy, fruity scent of Tej in this mug.
He'll kind of look around at everybody else if anyone else is drinking, or like he doesn't have much bearing to go on here.
Yeah.
Jack also orders some Tej. He's about to take to it on the islands.
Okay. Yeah, you get the same thing. I'll give you some of the other figures. There's a there seems to be a living shadow in the corner. The only semblance of light coming from two eyes and the head silhouette. The chest pulsates with red veins, and in the center of the red vein is a giant red eye that moves and looks around all the room. Uh, the next person looks definitely more humanoid. He has a large black cloak, red skin, and eyes that glow like embers. And I'm going to start posting pictures. That's the second one. This is the living shadow in the corner. There is a strange figure hunched over with age, holding paper lantern that's kind of hanging off of a staff with a porcelain mask on it. There is also a small little girl who you can see through. There is a refined, definitely human gentleman wearing gold and like a blue color. There is an old man, stringy and sinewy, without a shirt on, which is weird. And then there are several others. There's an old woman who looks like everyone's grandma. She looks very nice. She even has like she's out. She has like a pair of rods out, and she's currently knitting. There's a dwarf with tattoos and a braided gray beard. A large elven woman wearing purple with white hair, and a large Zucayan man wearing a looks to be a kimono, but it's decorated with several silver pendants. And then there is a satyr woman who is laughing and probably playing a small melody on a harp, and a halfling woman who looks a little rough around the edges as well.
Are they all just like sitting, minding their own? Are they conversing with each other, or are they just kind of waiting?
Um, they're just kind of sitting around waiting. They're not talking with each other. They have like each of them has their own table, and they have different drinks in front of them. So something appropriate to each of their standings.
Okay. We're the only group, though.
You are the only group, correct?
Okay.
We don't belong here, Shamash.
And you would feel a pat from Peter on the shoulders, like, now, Garyu, you're my guest. You're welcome here. All of you are welcome. All of you have aided me at some point in the past, and I figured I'd return the favor to you by offering you this opportunity, this this way to line your pockets, fill your souls, or take others. But again, there are teams. I know not everyone has seen. It is kind of a luck of the draw situation here. Now, my friends here, and he motions to the group of you kind of sitting there, will actually be the first to pick. And he will do a flourish with his hand, and there are 12 white cards in his hand, and each of them has a numeral on it, 1 through 12. Now, you may choose, or you may randomly select one.
Um, who wants to pick?
7.
7 it is, and he hands the card with the 7 numeral to you.
Was that? Are we picking individually or as a group?
As a group,
Done.
there's 12, and we're the 12s.
Okay, so yeah, you get the card with 7, and then the other cards, he goes to each table, kind of hands them out, and he goes, all right, each of you have had your teams you have selected your teams. I'll kind of explain some more things going on. There will be 4 people on each team. These people do not know each other. They do know they're sort of on a team. The goal is to be the last team standing at the center of the battlefield. And as time goes on, the battlefield will shrink. Now, each of you may grant boons to your team, or try to put detriments on the others. And the winner of these will it's kind of a wager system. So whatever you put in, you're going to get out of. If you don't put anything down, you might get like a small prize at the end, but nothing major. But if you put down major things, you get major things if you win. For instance, our friend Garyu here, and he kind of like motions to you. He goes, Garyu is a fit, refined individual from Zuke. Some of you may recognize his physique and his attire. He has back here, and he brandishes the Sword of 7 Fates. And he goes, he has back here a wondrous weapon. Now, he's not currently using this weapon to my knowledge. I don't think he's actually ever used this before. I believe he took it off of an individual named Strigoli, a vampire of some repute. No, not Strigoli. It was Damron. My mistake. Still got to get that one. And he goes, you got this from Namron. And now this is a refined weapon. He may, in fact, grant this item to one member on his team, if he wishes. Now, he might lose this weapon. This weapon will go to the team, but he might get something of equal value if that team wins or more. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Question.
Yes, Antonio in the back.
Sorry, no, not for Peter. For the Zukayan man in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Has he raised any eyebrows at anyone in our group?
No. He seems to be drinking a steaming beverage from a clay container, probably some kind of tea.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that we weren't in other dangers besides just Peter.
Oh, well, I mean, if you, again, look back through, there's the living shadow, probably some sort of djinn or ifrit. There's a strange, crooked person. There's a ghost girl. And there's some other individuals, all of them distinct characters. You don't know these people. They could.
No, I assume that anyone who is associated with Peter enough to be here with doing this deal with him is not on the up and up.
Okay. Does anyone else have any questions?
I just
How do we know if the items we put up will be useful to our team? Do they use them, or is it just a wager?
It will be. Placed in a close proximity to the individual, to the group. It's not going to be handed to them, so if they're next to another group, it might not be a good idea. In meta terms, you guys can loadout drop your team. Whatever you put in your loadout drop is what they get. But if another team is nearby, that team could get it for themselves.
Gotcha. Question for Peter.
Of course.
The battlefield's going to reduce. How quickly?
Your group will have a total of 24 hours to get to the center. Every hour, the battlefield will shrink a percentage of the remaining. Well,
Okay.
it won't shrink. It will just become less hospitable in a reducing circle.
Now, there's 11 other teams other than ours.
Yes.
And are they the only things in there?
You're getting ahead of me there, Shamash.
Is there any use for gold in that arena?
There is not really a use for monetary value. There's use for it here. You may wager, you may bet, and we'll get to that more once the game kicks off.
All right.
I do actually have a question for Peter. These boons, or whatever the opposite word of boons is, that we
Bane.
have teams, will what we choose to grant our team be known to the other patrons and vice versa, or will they be hidden from each other?
You will know. You may view any team at any point. Currently, each table is going to have. He looks around. He's like, and like there, each table is like a round table, and it currently just has like one low lamp, with the exception of the living shadow in the corner. At the table, along with that individual patron. And he goes, I knew I was forgetting something. And he kind of makes a motion with his hands, and you see rising up out of the table surface is another kind of dais that has a pool in it, similar to the one that's in the center of the room. And he goes, this is a viewing window to the battlefield. You may select individuals. It will take time to view these, of course. But you may view teams. It's more of a spectating sport, if you will. Gar, you know what that's like. Now you're on the other end of it, though. My, how we've come up in the world, haven't we?
He just shakes his head.
If we don't provide any boons to this team, do they still have a chance of finding things around them? Or is it just whatever we put in is going to be near them somewhere and that's it? If no one backs their team, they're fucked.
No, each team starts with kind of mundane, ordinary gear. There will be chances to replenish supplies, so forth and so on. As they get closer, there will be more helpful items closer to the center of the battlefield. But as you get closer to the center of the battlefield, there will probably be more teams and more dangerous. Also, your teams will probably come up against other teams, and they could take their gear, which could include things that the patrons have given them.
Hmm. And Shamash he's getting into it. He sees no problem with it. So it's not his neck on the line. He's kind of can they see anything through the viewing portal at this point? Or is it
Um,
just like a high overview?
you don't even see. It's just kind of an undulating portal of uh, situations going on, and
Is this a game or are these real people?
why can't it be both, Garyu?
Did they sign up for this?
I guess I wasn't clear.
I will point out that all of them did sign up to be in a competition. Yes, this is correct. Voluntarily. There was promise of the same thing that I've offered you. Money, information, rare items. He holds up a fan that when he flicks it, it blows a strong wind towards the ceiling, ruffles people's hair, that those that have hair. And then he folds the thing back up, it disappears, and he goes, you will or have the opportunity to gain here, gentlemen. Everyone does. But it is not guaranteed.
What kind of terrain are they going to be fighting in? Open fields? You said labyrinth, but is it all enclosed?
Well, it is enclosed. It is. There's a swamp to the north, a forest to the east, farmlands, and a small village to the south. And to the west is a small area of mountain, and in the center is a city. Running through the middle of this terrain is a river, and on the outer edges of it is the labyrinth proper, as we might call it. We have to workshop some names. Again, this is the ground floor we're working on here. So there's some things that we're testing out, things that may not work out, things that might be removed or added later, but that's what we're working with. Your group will start in a random place in the labyrinth, and then they will have to escape the labyrinth and the perils therein, and they will enter, based on where they are in the labyrinth. When they exit, they will exit a random location on the battlefield.
Hmm.
Well, out of character, I know I'm about to get ripped off for all of my items, but I have my drop ready for a Tuesday.
um,
Go
Yeah.
I hope you're pleased with yourself, Ben. You're stealing my shit.
I don't even have much we can use.
I've got a rope of binding. They might be able to use.
do you say this out loud? You say,
Just out of character.
Oh.
I mean,
we could discuss with our people what we want to throw in here.
yes, of course, discuss. You are allowed one loadout drop meta wise, so you can't just keep adding stuff to it, Um, and
Well,
you,
I'm.
uh,
Oh, good.
yeah, you guys will have to decide when you want to do that.
Okay, so I've got a sword. I've got a pretty nasty great sword, and I've got a few healing potions that could be useful.
I've got some rope, some chainmail, and a mace. I have like nothing special on me.
Something of note is that Scrunch and Dow are not in this room with you.
That's going to be a fun conversation later.
Oh crap!
And if asked about it, Peter will go, they wouldn't be interested in this. This is all good fun we're having here. If I want,
Not the truth.
if I wanted Debbie Downers, I would have gone back in time and got new Dan Falciparidane here.
I hate you so much.
I don't know who any of these people are.
Okay. So I will pull out 2 potions of healing, a superior potion of healing, and the Sword of Seven Fates. Um, well, these should give us a good, helpful chance, I suppose.
Yeah. I mean, Shamash
Uh,
is rummaging through his shit, but again, he has very little.
Jack, did you want to throw in your magic rope, or did you want to hang on to it just in case?
We can throw it in. That might be helpful.
Peter will kind of walk up to you, Antonio, and goes, "My, you are you're loaded, aren't you, Antonio? Can I call you Tony? I'm gonna call you Tony. So, Tony, are you gonna be putting anything in here?
I do have a couple of extra weapons I could.
A couple extra. You're a walking armory, my boy.
One less spear, considering you threw it into that guy.
No, it
That was my
returned.
lucky spear.
It returned.
Oh, there you go.
No, I do have several extra non-magical weapons that I have no problem parting with. That may be of use.
Okay.
Magical might be what we need to be sending.
Yeah. I can provide rope.
Yeah. Kind of wish I had extra magical weapons on me.
Right.
All right. While you guys are organizing this, everyone is able to get a drink or any kind of food you guys want. The chairs will magically adjust to comfort you into a slightly reclined position. And the others are kind of the other 11 patrons in the room are kind of like writing down things on a piece of paper or perhaps whispering to Peter, who will nod and smile or read the note and uh, so forth and so on.
Did they take any money when Shamash asked for a drink?
No, it was free.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good for him.
Open bar.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
he's
no.
not
No,
a tank.
this is like the box at like an arena game.
Yeah. I just didn't want to assume.
Yeah, you guys are like all the rich people that get free food, free drinks. You could ask Peter for almost any sort of favor within reason of a hosting realm.
Okay. Nothing especially once Shamash is on board. Sure.
I mean, I suppose I'll grab a drink. I'm, for the sake of the game, I'm definitely like Nick is super interested. I think realistically, Garyu would hate everything about this, especially the parallel with his life.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely kind of one of those. Garyu is probably really uncomfortable with this.
So
I mean, he can just choose not to participate. It's
no, I mean, I don't want to not. Come on, I want to fucking win.
You
I
always
want to win more.
well,
game.
you can think of it like this, like to like rationale is like Garyu knows what it's like to be alone in the arena with no help, and so you're trying to sway this as you're trying to give these people as much help as you can.
Yeah, that's why I throw in all the healing potions. I'm like, well, if I can save somebody from this fate, then I'll do that.
Yeah, for sure.
I wish I could throw a blessing down, but I don't think that transfers.
Um, and Peter will go, well, um, for a fee, and he pulls out like a magical scroll, and goes, you can give them a scroll.
She'll put his coin purse on the table. It's 21 gold.
And Peter will look at it. He goes, you know what? You're the first to ask. I'll give you this one for free. And he just kind of pushes the scroll over. You can cast a first level spell on the scroll. and it will be sent down in the loadout.
Shamash can or the other character can?
Shamash, you're the first one that asked about it.
Okay, just making sure he can send down a first level spell. Gotcha.
Yep.
Just making sure that had to be one that he had.
Yeah, and he'll turn to the rest and goes, "The rest of you may do the same. Again, the flat fee here is 250 gold, or 1 soul coin, whichever you happen to have."
Interesting. 250 gold.
What's a soul coin?
It's a coin that has a soul in it.
Ah, and okay, you have these. I've never seen what you're talking
And he will hold up a clear crystal coin with purple veins running
about. Gotcha. Nope, don't have any of those. I will put forth the 250 for a scroll.
Okay. Yeah. And you put 250 on the table as well, I believe. Garyu?
Oh, I was thinking about it. I've already put 3 healing potions in a weapon. I think I'm gonna.
You're gonna.
I
Yeah.
think I've contributed.
Yeah. I'm gonna send down a cure wounds.
All
And
right.
a scroll.
That's good. And what is? Can you all type in what you're putting into this loadout so we can reference it at a future time?
Yeah.
And to the RP Blood in the Water channel.
I'll go and put cure wounds as well.
All right. So we got 5 healing spells and a sword of 7 fates and a rope of climbing.
Hell yeah.
That's almost perfect as far as randomness.
I'm gonna condense it once I got everything in here.
Albert, are you putting anything in?
Yeah, I'm. Give me a second.
Okay.
Albert, if you have money you wanted to throw at it, you can buy scrolls for others to cast spells on, maybe?
I have exactly 20 gold.
Good, good.
20 gold club.
I need to mark off money.
Just as
Wait,
a
the team has money. If we wanted to take from that, for the record. Well, shit. I don't know if we're counting the jade and everything else that we took.
that's currently with the boat.
Okay. Good deal.
And also, this game might run a little bit long, just as a heads up, for this kind of
Alright.
weird scenario.
You said we had 24 hours.
All right, so it's going to end tomorrow at 7 p.m. We're going to go hour by hour.
Yep.
There will be an intermission. There will be an intermission at 7 a.m.
Amazing.
And can I have someone roll a d12?
Not it. I'm adding to the team drop.
I got a 9.
Never mind.
Oh. Never mind.
Physical dice.
All right.
I will remove those.
Okay. Cool. All right. With that being said,
I can't delete them. Okay.
we are gonna switch over to the other characters.
Woo.
And now we die.
It's fine.
Okay. You roll over. All of you have probably met just for the briefest of moments in this blank slate gray square room that's 10 by 10. It's kind of small. Feel free to introduce your characters, like describe what they look like visually, and any peculiarities they may have.
Does anyone want to start?
Sorry, you caught me drinking. So Manana will stand up and greet everyone. Hello, all. I hope we have the best fortune and we are the winners. I'm sure we will be. He is a male halfling, 3.5 feet tall, with medium length brown hair, just kind of pushed to the side, in like traveling clothes with a big backpack about the size of himself, stuffed with like Costco adventure gear, uh, because he's gonna be an adventurer. And he carries a staff and a light crossbow on his back, and he looks pumped to be here.
All right. Go ahead.
All right. Next is a dwarf who will introduce himself as Kelvin. And as you say, pumped to be here, and we hope we do our best. Kelvin will follow that with trying is what not exactly what will happen. Our skills will be pitted against the others, and whoever comes out on top is the superior team. What we want to happen and what will happen, not necessarily the same. He seems to have a very dark way of looking at things, very stoic but cynical, and he seems to think a lot of himself, uh, even if that is completely just the worst. He's obviously not as great as he thinks he is.
Gloomy. Anyway, my name's Manish, but you can call me Oranges. It's coming from a satyr, a male satyr, about 5 feet tall, brownish hair, wearing kind of like flannel-ish pants and simple leather jacket, who's been fiddly, not with an actual fiddle, but doesn't really sit still for very long. Um, Perhaps playing on a flute or a pan flute or something like that, and just kind of going around, and it's a little bit annoying. Don't worry, we'll be fine. We'll get through it, and the only thing sharper than my rapier is my wit. Or actually, the rapier's pretty sharp, but my words are sharp. Don't worry.
See, now that's the attitude we need.
Kelvin
And
will harumph.
an elf straightens his clothes and he just bows and he says, "Salon Dijon," and immediately starts playing his bagpipes.
Perfect music, and it'll be
Yes.
joined with the pan
So
flute.
there, I will roll performance.
Bagpipes, James.
So I got a 10.
This room isn't exactly acoustically sound. It is a 10 by 10 room with no doors, windows. It's be made of stone. So the echoing nature of these bagpipes is kind of reverberates in the corners of the room and bounces back. It's not a terrible bagpipe just performance. It's just also still bagpipes. I'm not hating on bagpipes before all -7 viewers get in my comments.
I have seen a pretty epic bagpipe performance.
Okay, but
I
what
can
about
make some.
bagpipes with a backup of whistle stick?
Oh yeah, and as orange oranges decides to join in. Manana, we're all together. Okay, and he pulls out his flute, and I guess that's what we're supposed to do now. So we're just gonna have a jam.
So in the middle of this impromptu Tartanic ode band, um, the room shifts slowly. You can feel it almost like it's descending, and then the walls fall away, and you are in a huge labyrinth made of stone. There's a hallway leading off to your right and to your left, and you can see an opening going left again, and then another opening on the opposite side going down. And the walls go up about 60 feet, and they are spaced about 20 feet apart.
Is there any like debris or like waist high walls or anything, or is it just like these are hallways?
These are hallways.
Okay.
Also, you'll hear this voice familiar, the man who told you about this venture, and also, agreed, like, you wanted something, either money or an item or information on something for your character to get out of this, and you understood that this was a dangerous, even deadly proposition, but you didn't know exactly what kind of competition it was. You knew you would be facing others who wanted the same thing. But that's about it. You are in a labyrinth, and you hear a voice crackle out, the familiar voice again, being Peter's. He goes, "This is the first of these games. Starting from the time my voice stops, you will have 24 hours to get to the center of this field. First, you may work your way out of the labyrinth, and then you will work your way through a wilderness to a city. If you are not there 24 hours after my voice, you will not leave. You will stay here forever. But with that being said, all of you have some very kind and generous patrons, people you may know, people you probably don't know, backing your plays. So, again, if luck seems to be a bitch, remember, your patrons are probably worse. With that being said, 24 hours starting now. And you can look up and you see the sky, which is like a kind of like that pale white blue. On the center of it appears this black obsidian clock, and it's counting down 4 hours.
Fancy. I knew a guy who lived in Labyrinth once. His landlord, real asshole. Minotaurs. Probably here.
Well, if we run into him, perhaps he won't maul us because you know him.
Maybe. Or maybe you will. Onward we go.
I'll delicately pack away my flute, and then I'll ready up my crossbow, and I will cast mage armor on myself, and then look determinedly at the group. Which way?
Mo.
Uh,
Mo.
Mo.
M-O.
So that's that way, right? And he'll just point to the left.
Works for me.
Place.
Please.
All right, you guys choose a direction and start walking.
Yeah, left, I guess. So it was a left and a right, and to the right went down, and the left went left, and then left again.
Mm-hmm.
Is there, I guess, perception check first? Is there any kind of indicator, or is there anything that looks different about any of these hallways other than one went down?
No, it just looks it seems to be purposely monotonous. Purposely plain with no distinguishing marks.
Okay. No smell or anything like that as well?
You guys would probably smell the faint scent of rust, but it's all around you. It's not.
Okay. It's not like it's coming from somewhere.
No, correct.
Okay. Left we go.
Off we go.
Okay, can I have everyone make a group intelligence saving throw?
Nat 20.
Dang.
All right, nice. Without too much too much trouble, you guys start making your way through the maze. You don't really come across a whole lot of dead ends, so it seems like you're on the right track. You also notice that the ground is ever so slightly sloped towards, like you can look up in the sky and you can still see that clock, which seems to be in the center of whatever massive battlefield you're supposed to be working your way towards. And with that intelligence saving, that you realize that you guys are in, like the closest number on the clock is 7 to you.
Oh, okay. So we're in spot 7 of 12
Yeah.
essentially. Okay.
Yeah. And so you guys look up, you see this, and you start to make your way forward. You start to hear a distant rumbling noise.
Are we just in like a straight hallway or?
You're in a hallway that moves forward and banks left, right, and also goes forward, like a crossroads.
And we can't tell which direction the rumbling's coming from?
It seems to be coming from behind you.
Oh. Well, let's hustle up then. Whatever's rumbling our way, we should avoid maybe?
Okay, can I get another group intelligence saving throw check to move on?
Oh my god, another net 20. I'm gonna die.
You better do that now, man. That's starting at Nick's.
Wow. You guys are doing really good.
Yummies? Oh, we
Damn.
cracked this one.
Yeah, you guys start booking it. You're making all the right calls, either through an intuition or luck, maybe a combination of both. You can start seeing you're actually moving closer to this clock. It's very slow going. You're traveling a pretty good distance. You're having to backtrack forth and kind of go around certain dead ends, but you're making your way through. The rumbling grows louder and closer. You can feel it in the ground. And you're still making your way through. And can I get everyone to once again make that intelligence saving throw? I think you'll be good though if y'all's rolls keep up.
Starting on mine.
Mm-hmm.
And the sound is catching up.
Slowly, yeah.
Okay. Jeepers creepers, guys.
All right. Okay.
All right.
That's still some really good overall rolls as a group. You guys are moving forward. Again, this takes you about 3 hours to move this distance. But eventually, you do come to an archway that leads out of the labyrinth. And as you do, you see a large, relatively flat plain covered in fields of wheat with barns and silos and other farming implements here and there, scarecrows and the like, and you hear that rumbling sound grow louder, but the archway is open before you that leads into this wilderness.
Fantastic! A farm! A place even more boring than just hallways.
Let's use caution and peek out. Don't anyone just go running out.
Beware the corn!
Oh, Ben, do these characters have inspiration?
Yes, they will have it.
Okay. The archway's in front of us, but we've not gone through it, correct?
Correct.
Manish will go up to it fairly quickly, but he will slow down before he actually gets to it, try to peek through.
Um,
Try to get it. Go ahead.
yeah, you can come up. You can see that there's some kind of inlay on the inside of the archway, almost uh, like a silver wire. It's not like you could trip over it, but it's just lighting the hallway.
Silver wire?
Yeah.
Does it look thick?
It's pretty thin actually. It's probably the same thickness as like string, like a regular piece of string, but it's a silver wire.
If I can take a close look at it and maybe look for any runes or magical auras,
Yeah.
try an Arcana check.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
I would like to assist in that Arcana check.
All right. Yeah. Do we each roll individually?
He's assisting you, so you roll an advantage.
Okay. So the first one was a 12 total. The second one, I rolled 8s for both. 12 total.
Okay. This is pretty simple. It seems to be a little bit more complex than an alarm spell. It will make a auditory noise when you pass through it.
Is it all across the entranceway or just like one strand?
It's basically lining the entire doorway from goes across the bottom of the floor, along the door sides, and on the roof of it. So to go through
Okay.
you would have to pass through, which would set off the alarm.
I know this magic. I use this sometimes. It'll let everyone know if we go through here, or let someone know.
Do we have to? Or we could stay here, just jam back out, and then die. Or, well, no, actually nothing's happened, so.
Is there not another way around, or
No, this is the only doorway that leads. You can go back through the maze if you want.
Well, time's ticking, and I think we've made pretty good time to this section. Let me take a look. Is there any way for me to bypass it or deactivate it?
I will let you, if you have the alarm spell prepared, use the alarm spell to cancel it out.
So I don't have it prepared to cast like in my daily. I have it as a ritual.
You can spend 10 minutes to cast it if you want.
All right, I'll try that. I'll try as a ritual to counter alarm.
Okay, yeah.
Watching behind us, is that rumbling still getting closer?
That rumbling is getting closer, yeah. This is 10 minutes, right?
Well, that's how.
The rumbling it's getting closer steadily. It's not like around the corner. It's just something you can hear, and eventually you start hearing these scraping noises, and the ground shakes a little, trembles a little more as if something heavy. You almost want to say it's like a boulder rolling towards you, but it's too. It's not. It's too regular. Like it's not bouncing or anything. But it sounds like something heavy and maybe has like metal on it is rolling towards you, or at least nearby and maybe a hallway near across the wall from you. But you get down 8 minutes, 7 minutes, 6 minutes, 4 minutes, 3 minutes, and this sound gets closer and closer, and then you can start hearing this. And you also start to smell that rust, that rust smell pick up again. And there is also now this acrid, alchemical smell. And you guys can look behind you, can see this slight, just peeking over the edge of the labyrinth, just barely, you can see this kind of wispy trail of dissipating black smoke.
Hurrying, hurrying, hurrying.
Dad, hurry faster!
2 minutes, 1 minute, and you can hear the scraping noises are really starting to pick up in volume now. It's definitely metal scraping against the stone. And again, that it seems to be picking up speed. And 30 seconds, and then rounding the last corner is it looks like a steamroller, but instead of it just having a seat for like you to sit in, it just has this massive iron skull with fire glowing out of its eyes and a chimney stack coming out of it. And instead of just a solid metal roller, it has these spikes on the side of it that radiate and scrape against the walls, and it fills this tunnel as it's moving towards you. However, you all are rolled really well on your intelligence saving throws, and you started almost immediately on your spell, so you are able to dissipate the alarm spell right as this thing rounds the corner.
Go, 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 go.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys run through the alarm corner, and this thing just is moving towards that opening.
Let's get to the side. Is it? Are we basically exiting and there's just like a big fence wall?
Yeah, you can see now, kind of stretching out, like on either side, is this very slightly curved wall in the outer perimeter of this wilderness. And you can see up ahead, you can see the mountains off to the northwest of you, and you can see this kind of canyon-like plateau sticking off of it, and the gray spires of a city and a castle in the middle of the area, and then forest off to the far, to the northeast, and then you can see the like depression down in the ground where there might be a river running off to the west. And you're in the middle of field lands, which you could lay down in a field of wheat and maybe have cover.
Well, I just want to get clear to the side in case this thing is going to plow outside of the first part of the maze.
So you're saying like go out the archway and at least go to the side,
Yeah.
in case it's like continue straight. I gotcha. That's a good idea.
Okay. What is the other two doing? Kelvin and Salon.
Salon's gonna lay down on the grass and stuff.
You're gonna lay down on the grass by the entrance.
I was gonna buy the like closer to the other people.
You're gonna lay down in the labyrinth in front of this thing.
Maybe it's not a good idea. I'm gonna go off this side.
You're gonna go to the side, is what you said?
Yeah.
Okay, and Kelvin.
How quickly is this thing moving now that we are seeing it face to face?
Quick enough for you to make a dexterity save for me, bud.
All right, will do. 19.
19 gets you out of the way as this roller, you jump through the doorway and this roller comes right past where you were standing. The iron spikes and blades on the side whirring, maybe catching like the thread of your coat or cloak or something like that and ripping a little bit. And it goes all the way to the end of the labyrinth, and then you hear it. And it starts backing up, and you can see the back of it is the exact same. It has another roller with a skull facing that way, and it starts going back the way it came. But it does not go through the doorway.
Challenge 1 complete. And he'll hold up his tiny little paw for Orange to high five him.
Yeah, I'll fucking get that. I thought we were moving pretty quickly, though. Damn, if that thing was right behind us.
We should be moving now, then.
We should, and you're all very slow. And he'll start on his way.
Yeah, you guys are able to move. This is open grasslands. It's a farm. There's lots of fields of wheat and so forth. Go ahead.
As we're kind of tromping along, I'll try to do scan kind of the horizon and see if I can spot any other like groups bobbing along in the distance.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Christ, 8s are my roll tonight apparently. 12 total.
You can't see anyone. You can't see anyone so far. But you guys, you can quickly find like a small farmhouse. It's little more than a room with a thatch roof and a door. But the door is closed.
Are there any windows on it?
There are no windows on this small. It might even be like a storage shack for something.
Okay.
I'm assuming this is all part of the game and not like an actual random field where people are living and caught up in this. So I'll just
Assume away.
I'll just try to open the door.
Oh yeah, it opens up. Can someone hold on? Can someone roll a d4 for me?
Yeah, one sec. Motherfucker. Sorry, I've got a cat in front of my screen. 2.
Okay, 2. All right, can someone roll a d12 for me?
James, you want to do this one? I got last D12. I canceled yours out.
All right, it's an 8.
Okay.
The Ocho.
The Ocho. Inside, there's a rusty old war pick. It's a little more than a pickaxe with probably a better grip inside of it. There's also some other random like empty wooden barrels, some rotted rope, nothing else of use, just that single.
All right. Is there a back door? Just kind of.
No, it's just this. It seems to have just been like a storage place. Maybe like you can see places like hooks on the wall where there were other implements like pitchforks and spades and maybe an axe, but those have been removed.
Interesting.
Manish probably has a little piece of hay in it sticking out of his mouth at this point that no one really saw him pick up, but just poking out. Boy, bumper crop this year sure sucks. This sucks.
I'll take a snoop around. Does it look like someone got here before us?
It doesn't. It doesn't look like anyone got here before you.
Okay.
The other items are long gone.
Okay. I think we're leading the pack here, though. So let's keep it up. Keep up the press.
We taking that war pick? Does anyone want this? Anyone? Going once? Going
Looks
twice?
heavy.
It's mine.
Okay. All right, you have a war pick now. Um, uh, as you're you pick up the war pick, you guys can move on. There's again more bigger buildings, actual barns and stuff. You guys can move towards them. You can kind of again make out the dip in the left, the west side. There is a dip for where a river is, and on the right you can see the long distance of a tree line that butts up against the uh, wall of the labyrinth.
So we're supposed to get through the forest as a second stage, right?
No, you're supposed to head towards the city in the middle, which is you can see it raised up on a plateau that juts out from the mountains. It's in the center of the battlefield.
Yeah, I think a forest was one of the options. We just have to get farmland. Yeah.
Yeah, you have.
Ah, now
Yeah.
I understand. Okay, cool. Let's head towards the next landmark building.
All right.
That's in the direction we're supposed to go.
All right, Albert. What'd you say?
I was gonna say, could we can see the city at the center?
Yeah, it's.
Could I make an intelligence check to judge how far it is and how far it would take us if we just traveled straight there?
That's a good goal.
Yeah. On foot, it would. Go ahead and give me a survival check.
Okay. 16.
Yeah, you can say that it would take you from where you are now. It's been about 3.5 hours since you entered the labyrinth. Um, or entered you exited the labyrinth at like 3 hours 10 minutes, and it's taking you about 20 minutes to get to this building. It would take you probably 8 hours if you just uh, jogged or ran all the way, like sprinted there.
That's all farmland between here and there.
Um, there is a bit of forest, and then there is a canyon, and it looks like the city has a wall around it. You don't know if it has an entrance or a way. Like you might have to climb a small cliff to get up to the city itself that has a wall around it.
Okay, just making sure it wasn't just complete flatlands. That is actually so. It is farmlands. Is it flat farmlands or is it rolling or
There's a few hills and like the occasional forest. There's maybe an orchard, but it's not like a lot of cover.
how tall is the building that we were just in?
Roughly about 8 feet.
I am gonna go ahead and try to mirthfully leap on top of that shit.
Okay, go for it.
One moment. Sweet. That was an 8, so I at least cleared 8 feet.
All right, yeah, you.
That's the bonus.
Jesus. Yeah, you're able to get up there. No real issue there. Getting up on top of the building.
Can I see any other movement now that I'm at a high point?
Actually, can I have you roll a d4?
Yep. 3.
Um, you see a scarecrow bend in a breeze that rolls by in a nearby field.
Okay, quick question. Do we feel a breeze? We're indoors, kind of.
There is a breeze. It is not just. There is some kind of, um, whether it's manufactured, magical, or otherwise.
Scarecrow, and you can make me roll for this if you want. Does it just look like patchwork scarecrow? Does it look like there's anything particular about it?
It looks pretty solid for a scarecrow. Like it's a pretty like decent scarecrow. Like it's got like pants and stuff. And it has even like these kind of like the boots that are kind of bent off the feet on it.
How far away is that?
We'll say it's like 100 feet away.
All right. No other movement though.
Not that you can see currently. No.
Okay. You'll definitely point that out. Of, hey, free clothing, scarecrow that way, and you'll kind of hop off the roof and start going that direction.
Is that the way we're supposed to be heading, or is it kind of off to the side?
It's off to the west a little bit. If you guys, I posted a map in here.
Nice.
You can
Cool.
you can open
Oh, awesome.
Awesome.
you can open the original. You guys started in number 7, which is down here at the bottom, and then you guys are kind of just on the. You basically just hit that like one of the first small buildings on the outer edge of the farmlands.
This is epic.
Yeah, that's awesome, bud.
Paid no attention to the name of whatever was in the 7.
I
Yeah.
think we found it.
Yeah, no surprises there. And the Minotaur that that Orange is friends with is over
He's
there
not friends with a Minotaur, for the record.
in 4.
Yeah.
All right. I'll keep up with my satyr friend.
Okay. Yeah. You guys. You guys are moving towards the scarecrow?
Yeah, is it in like high field or?
It's
is
in
it
like
just
it's in a field of corn. Yeah. So with the it's 5-6 feet tall. You could see it because you stood out above it.
Okay. Yeah. He's going towards it. He will, of course, make the comment as soon as. I'm sure he's probably leading the pack there because he is fucking quick. Of just
Not sure.
beware the corn.
What is it that you have against corn?
It's fucking gross. It's too much effort. That's what I have against it. You just gotta hold it, and it's hot, and then you're just chewing on it, and he's just kind of going on about not liking corn as he's walking through the field.
Okay. Yeah. Eventually, all of you get within a couple minutes pass. And you're able to weave kind of between the corn rows, and you get to the scarecrow. Well, you get to where the scarecrow was. You can see the post and the top of the T where its arms are outstretched, but the scarecrow is not on the post anymore.
Huh.
That's bad. Maybe he found crows. How high is the post?
It's only it's enough to stand above, so it's probably like 10, 12 feet.
I'm gonna try to climb it.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me an athletics check. It's pretty simple.
Nope, goat hooves aren't having it. That's a 4.
You struggle. You can't seem to get a good hoof grip on the post.
This is also why I hate corn.
I'm gonna take a look around the ground surrounding this area, see if someone came through here before we got here or something.
Yeah,
Maybe
go.
grabbed a scarecrow.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
All right. Let's see if we can get more than an 8. Oh, how about a 5? So that's a 9.
Nope.
Well, maybe it blew away. No one's been here.
As you're looking around, you see this figure behind Kelvin, and these wooden wicker hands come out from behind a stalk, and they claw into Kelvin. So a 13 to hit Kelvin, I think misses.
That's correct.
And yeah, it misses again with the 6. As the wicker hands claw at your chest and then pull away from your scale mail, not really finding purchase, as this scarecrow has appeared behind you. Living, can we all roll initiative?
All right.
Ah.
Dang.
Jinx.
You owe me a corn.
We're surrounded by corn.
It still sucks.
Okay, well, first up is I'm sorry, I don't know your new characters' names. Offhand, it's Nick's go.
Alrighty. So Manana spins and it's like, oh, there it is. It just launches a crossbow bolt at it.
Okay.
What did I roll? Oh, this is sure to be a miss. Oh, that's a 5 plus actions, crossbow. That's a 10 total.
The crossbow bolt whizzes through, punctures a hole in its arm sleeve, and it just passes right through as you miss.
All right, he cranks the string back and reaches into a pouch on his side and starts rummaging for another bolt, backing away from the scarecrow. Just, there it is, there it is, there it is.
You have 19 bolts remaining.
I bought 2 packs, so I should have 40.
Okay. With the starting gold you had.
Yeah, with a starting gold. I rolled starting gold instead of equipment. So
Oh,
keep
okay.
track.
Yeah, keep track of that. All right. And Kelvin or Orange? I don't know who has the higher dex.
My dex is 12, so probably
14.
All right, go ahead, Manish.
All right. He's gonna go ahead and use vicious mockery. Corn stalker! What? You couldn't find an actual person to stalk? You had to stick with corn? Go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw. DC is 13.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw of 17.
Welp. The words don't hurt him all that much then.
Okay. Then it is Kelvin's go.
Kelvin will draw a longsword and seem to write a bit with it in the air, and it sparks a bolt of flame that shoots off at the scarecrow.
Okay.
And I'm casting firebolt.
Sure.
That's 24 to hit.
24 definitely hits. Did you roll a 19?
Yep, and that's 6 damage.
Okay. You set this scarecrow on fire. You see smoke starting to come off of it almost immediately. It's mostly filled with kindling, so it is flammable. But that is your go. It is Salon or Mr. Dijon's go.
I will hunter's mark this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action, and then I will shoot him with my longbow.
All right, make an attack roll.
Oh, yes, start on the 4-day weekend. What is it doing?
So 30, 20.
Yeah, you hit.
Cool. Six. It's 14.
14 damage. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay. It is its go. It will use its terrifying glare on well, it'll use it on Munana.
Leave me alone.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. It's 7 total.
Okay, you are frightened and to the end of its next turn, and you are also paralyzed. It will move up and attack you.
No.
And any attack that hits you is automatically a critical hit.
Okay.
It will hit twice, and it will do.
In case it matters. My AC is 16 at the moment because of mage armor.
It didn't matter because it rolled with advantage.
Ah, okay.
So that's 6 slashing damage on one crit, and a 8 slashing damage on another.
All right, so I'm down.
14 total. Okay. It is now Munana's go. Can I get you to make a death saving throw?
That is. Do I have a D20 there? Jesus Christ. 16. So that's one pass.
Okay. It is all. This thing is on fire. It's also starting to catch the corn on fire. It is Manisha's go.
Okay, and Munana's in melee with it, melee range, yeah.
He's unconscious in melee range, but yeah.
That is unfortunate. Yeah, no. Fish. No, I'll just stab it.
Okay.
Actually, no. This is a weird fucking scarecrow creature that's on fire. Vicious mockery. What's the matter? Getting a little hot under the collar?
Okay.
Maybe go pop?
It will take damage.
Boo! It'll take a whole 3. And disadvantage on its next attack.
It is immune to the frightened condition.
Is that considered frightened?
It's all good. No, vicious mockery does. It's not frightened or charmed. Okay, cool. All right. That is Kelvin's go.
Is this thing not down? Jeez, I'll firebolt it again.
Okay, roll an attack roll.
That is a mere 14.
That hits.
Hello?
What's up?
14?
Yeah, it hits.
Oh, sorry, I missed that. 3 damage.
Okay. You're able to blast one of its like most of the burlap sack that creates the head off. So there's just one half of the burlap face, and then you can just see all this straw burning and smoking. Like there's just a smoking hole where the left side of its face should be, and it turns, and an ember in one of its other eyes brightens as it stares at you, but it's still not down. That is Salon's go.
I will shoot again.
All right, go for it.
14.
14 hits.
Yay. Like this. That's another 14 damage.
Okay. You see the arrow stick into it again. This thing is made of straw. The bolts are going in, but they're not doing as much damage as you would want them to do. And then it is the Scarecrow's go. The Scarecrow will turn on the Satyr, who is making fun of it. Can I get the Satyr to roll a Wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, sure. 19.
All right, you're not frightened and also not paralyzed.
Woo!
But this burning, like effigy of a creature has moved towards you. Some of the corn has started to burn and blacken as this field takes light. And it moves up and it's going to attack. It has disadvantage, if I remember correctly, because of your...
It'll still probably hit, though.
I don't think so. It rolls a 9 on its first attack. And then it rolls the first roll's a 2, so it's got to be a 5. Yeah, that's the top of the round goes to Manana. Can I get you to make another death saving throw?
Death saving throw is an 8. That's a failure.
Okay. Manish.
I wouldn't have backed away from him, so I'm assuming Nana is still in relative melee combat range, right?
Yeah.
Motherfucker. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, I can't back off because we got to get him out of this field. Field's on fire. We got to get out of here. But motherfucker, stabbing is not going to do any good. So more vicious mockery. But you can stay here. You're on mute and you suck like corn.
I rolled natural 16.
Yeah, well, maybe the words just hurt his feelings a little bit.
Okay. Kelvin, it's your go.
I'll just continue to firebolt it
All right.
until it is ash,
Yeah.
and that's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, you hit it.
And that is 7 damage.
All right. With one last blast from your firebolt, you cut this thing in half with the bolt, and it shoots off into the rest of the field, setting another part of it on fire. But you have slain this scarecrow.
Grabbing Manana and trying to get out of the thing.
Yeah, you're able to drag him out as this cornfield again erupts in flames, smoke pouring up into the sky. And at this point, you all can hear Bing Bong! Team 10 has entered the battlefield.
Oh.
Bing Bong! Team 3 has entered the battlefield.
Now, is this a bing bong sound or is someone actually yelling bing bong?
It is a
Oh,
Bing Bong.
no.
It is a Bing Bong sound.
Okay.
Uh,
God, could you imagine if it was Peter yelling "Bang Bong" at the entire field?
Oh, we deactivated.
Yeah.
So that was supposed to happen when we got there.
But it didn't, so nobody knows we're here. We could be dead.
there's a field of corn on fire.
Shit happens.
But I feel like
Scarecrow's
we did
being
all the
pretty fired.
what?
Pretty sure Scarecrow's pretty fired.
I'm assuming everybody else just walked out of the field and nobody grabbed the scarecrow.
I mean, the scarecrow is burned. Like it's gone. You used fire on it.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, you can drag Munana out of the field, but I do need him to make 2 more death saving throws.
Alrighty. Let's just do them at the same time. A 12 and a 16. That's
All right, so you're stabilized. But yeah, you're out of the field now. It's on fire. You guys can move to a building nearby if you want.
Yeah. Let's get away from this burning field. Was it the building that we were in, or is it a different building?
It's a different one. It's like an actual barn.
Okay. Manish will actually be carrying Manana because he's a small person, right?
He's a halfling, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, small person.
Okay, yeah, you're able to carry him into this building. Can I have someone roll a d4 twice?
Yep, I got you. Motherfucker. That is a 2 and a 4. And he'll go in. Is there a doctor in the farm?
It echoes around the wooden timbers and the rafters, piled with straw that is probably some of it's probably rotting.
Nothing but suck in here.
You said a 2 and a 4.
Yes.
The barn is relatively empty, other than the straw that you could potentially hide in if you wanted, or set on fire, giving the group's previous encounters with inanimate objects. You also find a backpack in here, and next to the backpack, like slung inside the loop on it, is a flail.
All right. You two. Do any of you know anything about medicine or how to fix our small friend here?
You only needed to ask. I'll cure wounds.
You shouldn't have to ask. He's unconscious.
What? I didn't know.
What?
I wasn't aware.
You watched the stupid cord thing hit him.
Did I? Or was I looking off in another direction? Who's to know?
Me.
Well, everyone believes what they like. So
All right,
too.
roll your d8.
yeah, sorry. Heal for 5.
Yay, thank you, sir. I'll sit up and just kind of like rub my head. He punched me right in the eye. Right in the eye.
You're going to be cradled by a satyr as he's doing this. It's okay, baby. Wake up. It was all a dream. It's okay. It's time for school.
I hate school.
Yeah, me too. We got out of the cornfield. That was good. And you're alive.
Ah, thank you. Okay. Um, I'm gonna dig through my pack and sit and have a sip of water.
Yeah. I'm gonna actually. You two look through that backpack. I'm going to look in the hay, and you'll actually dig through the hay to see if there's anything hidden.
Uh, sure. Give me a d20 roll.
16.
All right. You're digging through the hay. You're not really finding anything. At one point, you find this big, broad. It's almost like a. It's a belt, but it's like one of those workout belts that like really straightens up like your spine and stuff, like protects your back when you're moving stuff.
Yeah.
It's like that, and it has like this massive buckle on it. But it also has a lot of extra belt to it, so it might be sized for like an ogre or a giant.
Hmm. Uh. It's too funny not to. He'll he'll put it on and just kind of hop out of the hay. Does this make my ass look big?
You have a belt of hill giant strength.
He should not be the one to have this.
You look through the hay, which is not something I expected anyone to say. So I decided to reward you on the random uncommon items you can find in the battlefield.
Well, that's epic.
You guys checking the backpack?
I'll check the backpack.
Thank you.
I thought somebody had already picked it up.
Nah.
It is a Dungeoneer's backpack, which has everything a Dungeoneer's pack would have.
All right. I'll just add it to the inventory just to keep track of it.
Good deal.
And okay, let me do it.
I would assume on putting on this belt, are we foregoing the attunement aspect of it?
You'd have to spend a half hour to attune to it. You just have the item.
Okay.
I wouldn't mind
So
taking a little breather,
yeah,
personally. So
I mean, y'all can take a short rest if you want.
right. Wearing the belt though, he wouldn't feel anything
Not
special
immediately.
about it.
No.
Okay, perfect. Then yeah, it's just a belt. Maybe got a chuckle out of people who are probably not really laughing at it. Or just kind of take it off and just like, I mean, it doesn't really match my fur
I was just
belt.
gonna
Anyone?
say your doesn't really go with your getup.
You, armored guy, belt.
Can I roll an Arcana to see if it is magic?
It doesn't look magical.
Okay. It's just a belt.
It looks
Big belt.
it's a big, oversized belt. You would have to use like there's no magic runes on it or anything. It's just a big belt.
It's fancy. Covers up midsection real well. Just makes me look a little fat.
And this is the item he found in the hay?
Yeah.
I doubt any of our patrons' gifts would be hidden like that. If they're supposed to be near us and easy to find.
Speaking of patrons, we're gonna do like a jump cut back to the box, as it were, of people looking in. You can see a few people are disgusted, and they get up and leave they get up and they motion to leave, and Peter just kind of winks them out of existence as their teams have already been eliminated. And he looks over and goes, "Well, it looks like your team's doing well."
That was an idiot.
Well, there's a bunch of idiots on the field.
They set a cornfield on fire.
Well, sometimes you've got to pop a few corns. And he just has like a bag, like one of those circus bags full of popcorn, and he takes a bite.
Is there more of that?
And he snaps his fingers, and there's this kind of big paper bucket, like one of those movie theater ones, just filled with popcorn at your
Shamar's
table.
kind of lean over towards Garyu, who is very clearly there's tension here. Just how do you know this guy?
He shows up when you really don't want him to and tries to trick you into screwing yourself.
Physically?
I'm sure he would not be opposed to that.
Should we be attacking him?
That would be a monumentally bad idea, as best I can tell. But I'm willing to try.
I'm not.
I'd sit straight again and just kind of eat some popcorn. Like, all right. How many other teams look like they were eliminated? I know that's meta knowledge I don't plan on using for our characters, but
So far 3 have been eliminated. There are 9 teams left.
okay.
So we're gonna jump. Well, with that, do you guys want to drop the care package, as it were, on your group?
Oh, if we can.
Oh
This would
yeah,
be-
man, I thought we missed it.
Oh, yeah, I guess the sooner the better.
Yeah, you can't. Basically, the general rules: you can't drop it on them while they're in the labyrinth.
That makes sense.
They have to escape that part on their own. Okay, so you guys are gonna drop the care package, and we're gonna cut back. You guys can take a short rest here for an hour.
For the record, there's the Song of Rest.
So
So
you-
if you use hit dice, you have an extra d6.
Oh, well, I'm super full on HP then.
Okay.
Yay!
Cool.
Oh, I have the exhausted condition, don't I?
Yes.
Brave for going down the ones?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm not that mean yet. So you guys take your rest. You sing next to a cornfield that was set ablaze. And you guys hear this as something lands on the roof.
It's the corn monster again!
Weapon is drawn.
How high is the roof of this building?
It's a 2-story building, so it's probably 16, 20 feet to get on the roof.
Are there any windows?
There is like a loft in a barn that has a window that opens up on like the second floor. You could probably use that to climb. Like it'd probably only be like a 6 or 7 feet. There may be even an access ladder to get to the roof, so it's not hard to climb up with like a latch on the roof.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's check that out.
Okay. Yeah, anyone else?
I'm
Yeah, I'll
sorry.
go up with him.
Going back because we took that short rest. Did you take that belt or not?
No, it's just a belt.
Then he kept wearing it, playing with it during the short rest.
All right, you now have a strength of 21.
Okay.
Yep.
You shouldn't have this.
But it's funny.
It is funny.
Strongest bard in life.
I'm just imagining him doing like Macho Man Randy Savage, like pile drivers. Like that shouldn't work. And he just cracks the cement. And you're like, huh.
Oh god, his headbutt's so strong.
Do you have any melee weapons, Tom?
Nah, finesse. So his head is his melee weapon.
God. Well, now
You
you.
mentioned a rapier.
Yeah, he's got a rapier, but that's
Yeah.
finesse.
You can choose not to use it.
Yeah, you can use
Ah.
strength with the rapier. Basically, you hold the tip and beat the shit out of. All right. So yeah, you can. There's the ladder that leads up to the latch. You can open the latch. Up here, there is a crate that has seemed to have fallen and damaged the roof a little bit. And scrawled on the side of it is in red paint. There is a fang with a drop of blood coming off of it, and on one side of it says "Courtesy of the Blood Fangs," and a little devil circle smiley face with red horns at the bottom corner of another.
That's ominous.
Oh, awesome.
Who or what?
What idiots name themselves the Blood Fangs?
Maybe they're orcs.
This is probably full of shit then.
It
You-
could be snake people.
Could be what?
Snake people. I've heard about them.
Snake people?
Yeah.
Sneeple.
Snake people. Yeah.
Well, okay. There's a good way to go about this. 1, 2, 3, not it. You open it.
Well, I mean, it's for okay.
As you're doing that, I'll go and open it.
Yeah, it's one of those kind of like comically like it falls apart kind of cases. And in the middle is a ominous looking sword, and then a package like a satchel that when you open it up has several potions inside of it, and like a thing of rope and all that other stuff inside of it. A great axe, a glaive, a bag of caltrops, a suit of chainmail, and 4 pieces of white chalk.
Alrighty.
And 2 scrolls in there as well.
Oh, there should be the climbing room.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. Sorry, I didn't include that.
Um,
If no one objects, I will ritual cast detect magic on this bundle of stuff so that we can determine what it is.
yeah, that's 10 minutes.
Yep. Oh, probably not on the roof. We should go back inside.
Probably.
That's fair.
Are the potions like something you can identify just by look, or is it?
They're probably actually labeled
Oh, okay.
for expediency. The sword is not labeled, and the rope is not labeled, and the scrolls aren't, but the potions are. Yeah.
Yeah. As he's doing that, does anyone want to do anything or? So potions. How are we splitting these up?
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. So I'm taking a potion. We're getting everything identified in the end. So 3 people get a potion, who can use a scroll?
I mean, I can read if you're asking that.
Who's capable of enacting the magic in the scroll? How
I
about
can
a
read
mechanic?
spells.
You can.
I can read.
Yeah, there's spells I can cast. I mean,
Okay.
Bing
so-
bong! Team 6 has entered the battlefield.
Guys, that's potentially bad. If you
That's-
remember, we're 7, or at least 7 was the closest number to us.
Well, we'll worry
were the
about
other
that when
teams?
we need to.
Does anybody remember what other teams came in earlier?
And 2?
Sorry, I heard 2. What was the other one?
I think it's 10 and 2, but I could be wrong on that, to be honest with you.
so who can use the sword? I don't.
Just a what kind of sword is it?
A great sword.
I can use it. I don't know who else can.
Not.
It wouldn't be good for me if I could use it. Go ahead.
All right, and then so sorry about character names. No oranges. You should take a scroll, and then James should take a scroll since you can use them.
Yep.
I'm gonna take a regular potion, and then whoever else there's one more potion, and then a superior potion left.
We should probably spread those out in case something or someone goes down again. Who can heal without the scroll?
I can, but I gotta tap it.
Right. So you should probably take one potion. You, Broody Boy. Healing? Magical?
I can't heal.
Potion for you.
All
All
right.
right. So
settled.
with the distribution we did, let's say Albert has a superior, and then James has a regular and a scroll, and then Tom, you've got a scroll,
Right.
and then I've got a regular.
Bing bong! Team 1 has entered the battlefield.
Entering stuff into my inventory. Did we finish the ritual casting with that, or is that still going on?
I had kind of assumed the chat and the distribution was after that.
Yeah. You guys have done that. Yeah.
Okay, rope of climbing. Oranges, you want to hang on to that? You seem into climbing on things.
Sure. Why not?
And the death blade. Go. Alright. So
I can't use a glaive. Well, this looks a bit heavy. I feel like I could lift it, but not really make contact.
Bing bong! Team 5 has entered the battlefield.
I'll grab up the chalk, I suppose, and then doesn't look like someone wants to grab the rope, and then Albert, I'm assuming you're gonna take the sword of seven fates of doom.
I guess I will.
I'll grab the root.
Okay.
I think that's all we need then. Oh wait, no, I'm taking caltrops. Mine.
Okay, fair enough.
Fine, that puts me over carrying capacity.
The
Okay.
rope.
Yep.
More rope.
Okay.
Rope. Caltrops. We gotta go.
Yeah. So, are y'all leaving the barn?
We heard the bing bong drum.
That was
I
like the
apologize. There was
you heard.
many.
Yeah, you heard many.
We heard one of the ones near us potentially, number 6, go off.
Yeah, you heard 6 and you heard 5.
Okay,
And
yeah.
1.
There was the window on the top or the second floor, correct? And then the one door on the first floor.
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta go. I'm gonna have a peek outside real quick, and he'll hop up to the second story to have a look to see if you can see anyone coming from whichever direction that's facing. And if
Okay.
someone wants to look out the door facing a different direction.
I'll go take a look out the door.
Okay. You guys can give me perception checks.
Motherfucker.
Natural 1. He punched me right in the eye.
9 for me, so that's shit.
Yeah, you guys don't see a whole lot. But as you guys peek out from 4 different directions, or 2 different directions for each of you, you're each hit with a crossbow bolt and an arrow. For 8 points of damage for Munana, and then additional 3 points of damage, so 11 total. And then for Manish, you're hit for 3 and 4, so 7 points total. Yeah, someone has scoped out the barn and we're waiting for you to exit.
I'll just scream and fall back, and they're, they're out there.
Yeah. Can we determine what direction was? I'm sorry. Was the window and the door in the same direction, or was it different directions?
They're the same direction. So they look like they were hiding in the fields, like crawling in them.
And they're straight out from us, or were they from an
They
angle?
were at angles.
2 different angles.
There was 4 different shots made. There was like 2 on one side, 2 on the other.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Oh. Okay. Well, they know we're here.
Is there a back door out of here? In the other direction?
Yeah.
Okay, they're out front. We should maybe go the other way.
Quickly and quiet. Well, shit. If they were waiting for us,
Well, they were waiting for us from that side at least.
I've got an idea. Okay. I create a distraction. Give it a go at the back. And you will join them on the first floor, and it will be putting whenever they're ready, the plan is to use minor illusion to try to have some peeking out around the door to see if shots go at it.
Okay. Yeah. You can replicate someone peeking around, and that person is not shot at. It's a good use of that spell.
Nice. So I'll run to the back door, and I guess I'll immediately use my new healing potion since I'm on 1 hit point.
Jesus.
And I'll just put my hand on the door and wait for word from Oranges.
Unless you guys think you can take them in a range fight, go.
They're not shooting at your distraction,
No.
No.
so they're probably not there anymore.
They may have circled around to cut us off then.
Maybe.
You guys will hear as something with wings of a substantial size is flying, and then you hear this and this flash of orange light from the other side, and you hear men scream.
We should probably leave. How close is the next building?
It's like 100 feet away.
We should sprint now.
Or not
I
trash
disagree.
whatever that was.
I disagree.
You give that a second to not hear the sounds and then go.
There's a man screams, and then his screams are cut short.
The direction where the front openings were, correct?
That's from the opening you guys were shot at. From.
No, I'm disagreeing less.
Perhaps. Wait. Can I check if that is an illusion of sound? Or legitimate?
You can roll an Arcana check if you want, or an Insight check.
Five.
It seems real. You begin to smell the scent of burning flesh. And
Stealth?
okay,
Yeah, maybe we make a run for it stealthily.
okay.
Yeah.
Give me a group stealth check.
All right.
Okay, 21, 14, 7. Let's just do multiples of 7. Oh, it's ruined. You guys are able to move along pretty quietly. At one point, Kelvin probably trips on something, or it makes a loud noise with the sword. But you guys are able to sneak into like the wheat field and begin moving towards the other building. As you get out of line of sight, or as you begin to see the other side of the barn, you can see that there is a gold dragon eating probably one of the dudes that shot you guys.
Oh, that's what you get for shooting people in a barn.
The gold dragon is smaller than you would like, or smaller than you thought it would be, but it's still the fact it's a gold dragon, and it has a wingspan of about 20 feet. And probably if it didn't have wings, it would stand 6 or 7 feet tall on its hind legs.
There's no reason to talk with that.
It is a medium-sized creature.
And I am smaller than him. I will slink through the wheat.
You guys can make it to the next building, hearing the sounds of this dragon eating the flesh the entire time. It doesn't seem to pay too much attention to you guys. And as you guys enter this building, can I get someone to roll a d4? This is another like abode. It's actually like a house, not a barn or like a storage shed.
Spot.
In here, you can find a quiver of 10 arrows for a long or a short bow.
I'll grab one out and just take a look at it. Like, does it look like pretty stock, standard handmade, or like some higher quality?
They're pretty standard.
Salon will hold his hand out.
Yeah, seems right up your alley.
Appreciate it.
Okay.
I'll go look through the rooms, see if there's any like chests or closets or anything with anything interesting?
Uh,
Quietly.
yeah, give me a investigation check.
Investigation. Ooh, 19 on the die plus HI2. 21.
You're digging through what looks to be an armoire that has moth-eaten clothes in it, and in the bottom of it there is a what at first you think is like a loose plank in the bottom, but it actually turns out to be like a hidden little secret drawer. And as you open it up, there is a wand,
Oh,
and you have found a wand of secrets.
a wand of secrets. Interesting.
All right. Oh, great! A stick in a wardrobe. Maybe don't touch that.
At this point, we are going to take a 5-10 minute break for restroom and the like, so everyone can get up and move around, and we will be back with this D&D battle royale.
yeah, this is a good idea. And he'll go to the middle of the house and expend one charge to see if there's more secret stuff in the house.
There are no more secrets in the house.
All right, I'll tuck in my belt, but be pleased nonetheless.
Yeah.
Fancy. Found a stick. Great.
It's magic.
Literally from the Feywild. Just coming.
You hear the sound of the beating of leathery wings as the dragon takes off, and it fades into the distance as it moves away from you.
Should we go see if? Well, maybe not.
Maybe yes, or we should. It sounded like I only got one per. There was only one scream, right?
There was 3 screams total.
I've got an idea. I like turnabout, so why don't we camp out their bodies and wait for anyone else to get that, and then we shoot them with fucking arrows?
It's logical, but we should just get on with the goal.
Yeah, that's fair.
As you guys are kind of talking, I assume one of you is keeping a look on the outside. At one point, facing the labyrinth, you would see this slowly moving wall, but it's like you can see through it. It's just kind of like looking through glass, but everything on the other side of the glass is black and white and stops moving. It's very slowly moving, but it is moving.
I'm going to assume it's pointed out.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, onward and onward.
Ominous, but should we at least swing by, see if they had anything? Just run past and pick through? It's on the wall.
Was thinking about that, and then I started thinking about the bloody ribbons of flesh strewn hither and thither and charred, and I'm willing to pass.
Don't strike twice. That's what they say. No. Yeah.
Confused with lightning and dragons.
Wait, lightning dragons don't strike twice.
Sounds right.
Well, it's on the way.
All right.
We need to get going.
Yeah,
Uh,
we do. We really.
You guys can. Are you gonna move stealthily? Or are you just gonna run over there?
Go stealthily.
All right. Can I get another group stealth check?
Not bad.
All right. 17 seconds. Okay. Yeah, you guys are able to stealth over there. It is kind of a bloody, charred mess of a field. You can make out 3-ish bodies here. You can see like a burnt crossbow, like a snapped in half longbow. Any ammo or useful gear seems to have been taken already or destroyed.
I'm gonna be eyes up, looking for the fourth person who shot at us.
Right. Can we? They were in a field. Was it like a low grass field
No, it
or?
was 2 fields of wheat, so it was high. It was, yeah, go ahead and give me a survival check.
Alrighty, +2 is a 12.
Okay, you can see that there was a fourth person, and it seems that they escaped. They seem to have snuck away from the dragon, but their tracks disappear pretty quickly. It's hard to keep track of. Like the dragon kind of destroyed most of the tracks, so you can see that there was a fourth person, but they are not here.
Well, maybe if we run into them, we should give them a chance to join us, and then we'll have 5 people.
Team 6 has been eliminated for being out of bounds.
Oh, and
Bound.
six was the closest team to us, as was warned by our group.
Been 5. This may have
Uh,
been 5. Or shit, that could have been the last
well,
member of 6.
we're 7, so there's
I-
5 has
I'd like-
6 between them.
I'd like to remind everyone that just because you guys can do tricks doesn't mean other people can't do tricks to get through the alarm spell gates.
That's fair.
And who knows if all of the arches are alarmed?
We should go. Fuck this guy.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
You guys,
Be stealthy though.
yeah, you guys roll decently on stealth. You can kind of go from building to building, moving over the next 2 hours, getting closer and closer to that city. And you guys can find a couple of things along the way. I'm going to list them out for you guys. You can find a shield. I'll just type it out into the chat. So,
All right.
um,
I'm gonna. Okay. So no.
Potion of healing for you, Chief.
I would say, if y'all don't mind, I'll sneak that potion of healing since I am already used mine.
Yep.
you would also stumble across a building that seems to have been looted, like the beds have been overturned. One of the armoires has been opened and kind of thoroughly gone through. But you don't find.
All right. So, but, looks like someone's nearby, or could be nearby.
And there's no way to know. Like, the ground is just normal dirt. It's not like it was wet or anything, right?
Yeah, it's not wet.
You, you look like you're good with tracking. Any idea how long they were here or when they left? To you, James.
Yeah.
Bu- bu-
Roll
bu-
survival check.
All right, survival. Yeah.
Ooh, that's a 10.
They've maybe been gone. They seem to be moving at a pretty rapid pace. They've probably been gone an hour though. So they're definitely booking it.
I really
A couple of general questions. The competition we're in, was it described as anyone who finishes, or first to the finish, or last team standing in the finish?
Last team standing in the finish.
Okay. Um, and then I guess a more specific question that just popped in my head: when Team 6 was eliminated for being out of bounds, had the wall just like finished creeping over the labyrinth wall area, or was it still partially in the labyrinth? Or
No, it was definitely on the outside edge of the line. It was there was room for you guys to.
Okay, so past the labyrinth, just a little bit coming in.
Yeah.
so any teams who didn't make it out of the labyrinth are now eliminated, but it sounds like only 6 so far has been eliminated
That we know of from the announcement, yes.
from the announcement. Yeah. Anyone who's okay, interesting.
That
All
could
right.
be, if you're theory crafting that, it could be maybe he tried to climb out. I don't know. Maybe they have something on the top. They just don't want you to leave that way.
I'm assuming it goes off when the barrier in the distance is the bounds that you would be out of, right?
Look, man, I'm just trying to get money for college. We should go.
All right.
The shield and leather armor. Would an Arcana look over to determine if
None of
they're
those are magical
like really?
items. None of those.
Okay, I'll
No.
give you on.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
only thing that we grabbed was the potion of healing. If anyone else wants any of that gear, announce it.
Party grabbed the Dungeoneers pack contents from the previous area.
Okay.
I guess I'll grab the burglar's pack.
You're gonna be overweight. You want me to grab it?
Oh, is that? I guess I cut. Wait a lot.
Well,
Yeah, I guess.
that's like what I did is, I took it and I dumped all the torches, I dumped all the
Okay.
rations, and I dumped the extra backpack to stay underweight.
Yeah. Okay. All right. The sun is moving, or a light source is moving rather, and it is looking to be mid to late afternoon now. 6.5 hours have elapsed out of the 24 you were given. And you guys make your way. You guys are on the edge. So if you're looking at that map, you guys are. If you follow 7 and you go to right to where you can start to see like that collection of buildings, and then that road leading towards the river. You guys are coming up on that group. It looks like not necessarily like a village, maybe more kind of like a warehouse for like grains and stuff like that, like groups of different sorting, like where all the farmers we kind of pool resources that could go to town or the area around it.
And it's just the one structure, or was it a cluster? I'm sorry.
It's a cluster, so you can actually, if you click on that and then you open original, it'll open up on a internet web tab, and then you can zoom in, you can see the map a little better.
Yeah, sorry, I was playing with my inventory a little bit. I apologize. So we're on the outskirts of the wheat area then, or
Yeah, you're on the wheat area, so if you go up and you can see that road leading from the river down south towards the wheat, you're still in the fields south of the collection of buildings by that road.
perfect. Thank you.
So it's last team standing. So the only thing we're racing is the wall. Maybe up ahead we should start looking for somewhere to make camp for the night.
I mean, it's like midday. You tired already?
Um, we've been going for 6 hours. I'm saying, maybe in the next couple hours we'll find an area up ahead where we could camp. It's been a long day.
Team 10 has been eliminated.
Dropping like ugly flies.
Are you
I just,
rushing? Rushing. That's what I'm saying.
yeah, but someone's ahead of us. They might be laying traps. I'm assuming we're moving forward, or were you just in the outskirts of the field, like
You,
looking at these
you
buildings?
guys are still crouched down. You guys can move towards the buildings. You can avoid them altogether. You can tell me how you're moving, if you're moving.
All right, I didn't want this to be like eating up a time. A lot of time was just like not moving or planning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
Um,
mean, I think we should. Like, I'm personally staying crouched down in the edge of the wheat, and maybe we should scout it out and keep an eye. And maybe there's people moving up ahead. We can spot at least. I don't know.
right, right. It looks like this is the edge of the farmland. So past that, maybe fields. It looks like there's a forest out that way, and they said a river. Can we actually see the river, or did we see the river at
You
any
can see
point?
the dip down towards it. You could probably maybe see like the other bank. And it's definitely kind of like it definitely like overflows its normal banks at some point, like when it floods or something like that, or in the spring. But right now, you can just see the banks kind of sloping towards it.
Well, I'm not against the camping idea, but we could either take these buildings and hole out there, or the forest gives us cover as well.
I mean, if we're probably not gonna make it there before we get a chance to rest, we've got a ways to go. And if we're going to rest, I would pick a defensible building where we could, set up a perimeter or, kind of condense it versus out in the wilderness.
You can just say, Manish, I've got tiny legs. I want to walk. But okay, buildings.
Um, sure. Okay.
You do. Birdie Pete. Bowman. Input.
Oh, how many of us can see in the dark? Because if we can all see in the dark, perhaps it'd be better to rest sooner and then travel at night.
Well,
I cannot.
Never mind
I,
then.
no, me neither.
yeah, it's just me and you.
Okay. Well, never scratch that then.
We're gonna cut back to the members in the box, and there's been two or three other people. It seems that 6 teams have been eliminated, so there's half of them remaining. And Peter goes, "Oh," and he kind of like stretches like he's been sitting for a long time, even though he has not sat down once while you guys have been here. It's like, "Oh, how are we doing? We got masseuses. We can get some music going on. We can serve dinner if you got for those of you that eat dinner." And kind of looks over to the shadow guys. I don't have anything. You don't require anything anyways. And this red eye in the center of its chest just kind of perpetually glares at Peter, and he goes, "Funny guy." But yeah, what do we want?
I guess food.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, you're not getting your sword back, are you? These guys are fucking idiots.
You
I think it's time for soup.
Soup, okay.
They could surprise us.
Yeah. And You can see one of the other people who's like the last one leaving, and he goes, "I." It's probably the roster. Uh, the dwarf with the gray beard, and he just kind of like puts his hands on his hips, and he's like, "I wasn't expecting the dragon. That was. I figured there would be something in the field, but that was uh, that was interesting." And Peter would go, "Well, you have someone else to thank for that. That was one of the things that was paid to be there, if you will. Much like the boons, the scrolls, and so forth and so on. It was a quick encounter with that team that destroyed them. Well, most of them, and then your other guy, and the dwarf just kind of nods and sighs, and then winks out of existence.
Peter, so that incredibly tough scarecrow that our team went against, that was also someone paid for that, right?
No, 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 no. That's just in there. I have to make it interesting. And they can't just. I can't just. Man, could you imagine watching like a halfling walk in a field for an hour? God, that would be boring. Like Jesus, like there and back again or some bullshit. Like Jesus, like an hour of walking halflings. Like what the fuck?
That does sound terrible.
I mean, wouldn't it be cool if like scarecrows came up and just ate one of them? That'd be cool. So that's why it's there.
So they're just incompetent. I want my rope back.
Well, I mean, not incompetent. They're just not experienced. I figured it's easier on resources to do this with, let's say, the inexperienced, or people that wouldn't automatically suspect a scarecrow of being a malign construct.
And you kind of get like a little bit of a sideways glance, but a nod from Shamash, like, yeah, all right. He's enjoying it. He really is.
Uh, And the old man is left. The ghost girl is still there. The living shadow is still there. The Ifrit is there. The creepy weird dude with like paper lanterns is still there. Old woman is still there.
Gotten any names for these characters?
No.
We haven't asked either. We were not
Alright.
really being official and tried to introduce ourselves.
The satyr and the halfling have left as well. And the old woman is old woman leaves. So there's the shadow, the Ifrit, the creepy old lantern keeper, the ghost girl, the voluptuous elf, and then the big man from Zuke.
And how long have we been here for?
It's been 6.5 hours for you guys.
Oh.
Alright.
All right.
And that's why it's kind of like a break in the action a little bit. So there's kind of a Peter brings in like a there's like a piano that's rolled in that starts to like lightly tinkle and play itself as kind of like background music. And like food, like there's like a table of like hors d'oeuvres and other different things. There's a soup bowl that you can get because you mentioned it specifically, Jack. There's probably like an entire thing of roast mutton, probably something that Shamash would enjoy.
Yeah. So just the general atmosphere. I know it's just kind of world building, but like, are people getting into their groups or cheering them on, or is it just like a bunch of dudes sitting in a room, like dead silent, staring? It's like, fuck, I'm out.
There's different responses.
Okay.
It definitely seems like more people wanted more out of it, and then there's also people who just seem to be like, well, that's what happens, and just kind of walk. Like the dwarf was very kind of like, oh, there was a dragon. My team got burned. uh, and but he did. If you remember correctly, someone paid for a gold dragon to attack his team. Uh, so
And those were all transferred in whispers, so we didn't
you don't know who.
see
Yeah.
or anything about that. Okay.
And Peter would say maybe was sidle up to Shamash. He's kind of being buddy buddy with Shamash because he's the only one really interacting with him.
Right. Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, so like each area has each area inside the zone. Uh, there's 6 zones in the area, and each one has kind of like a what's the best word for it? Kind of like a big bad button that you can pay money for, and the bad of that zone will attack whatever party. It's not a guaranteed kill. It is a tougher challenge than some of the other things, but it's nothing overpowering. But it is definitely like the gold dragon was the big bad of the reaping fields, as they are called.
Does somebody get to choose a specific team, or just choose I want these fields to suck?
It's cheaper for the latter. It's more expensive for the former.
And that team doesn't know that you've paid to screw them over.
Well, I mean, as long as you're discreet about it. I mean, I can't do anything if you're like, hey, man, I just hired this gold dragon to go fuck those guys. I mean, I can't really do anything about that. They'd probably
Right.
overhear you.
But
But it's as discreet as you want it to be.
but what if, and just for rules knowledge, and he kind of looks around, make sure no one's like trying to get an idea that he's buying something, because he probably hasn't taken his 21 gold off the table.
Uh-huh.
Of like, dude, I'm broke. um, would it be something that could be said of, I want to pay for this to just attack a different team, or do I have to specify what team?
You can very similar to the scrolls, and he kind of it apparates in his hand. It was 250 gold for the scroll. You can have that like a spell kind of discharge on a group for that much. if you wanted, for like the slower end of things. He's trying to he's trying to feel out the budget that Shamash has.
But I'd have to specify a group. I couldn't just pay for the rest of the groups to be wiped out by something, or not that's a guarantee, but maimed.
You could pay for the big boss in each zone to be active. It's probably the cheapest. Uh, what's the term? Ben is trying to think of the term, not Peter. Peter automatically knows this term. It's the burnt, burnt ground tactics.
Scorched earth.
Scorched earth. Yeah, he would. That's what he would say. The right words. Just use a thesaurus. Yeah, scorched earth. You could go with a scorched earth battle tactics if you wanted.
I that I mean, Shamash will kind of go back to eating and drinking and thinking about that, but like he has no money.
Garyu's gonna approach the large Zukayan.
Yeah.
So he'll speak to him in Zukayan. How did you come to join this game?
And he'd look at you and nod and kind of gesture to. There was not a seat there a minute ago. There is now a seat there. And he goes, I have had many dealings with, and I find it better to entertain him
I'll
than to
just kind
be
of nod.
entertained by him.
Indeed, I went along with him the first time. I tried to out bargain him the second time and then avoid him. It just never seems to work out. Not sure the best approach.
Well, it seems to me um, that you agreed to a deal with him, and he thought you would agree the second time, and you, in your own way, did. And now this third time, you don't want anything to do with him, but you've already ordered twice.
Hmm.
Um, he nods and he will pour. He's switched to drinking uh, something from a bottle. It smells sweet. It's not sake, but he will pour a ceramic cup to you. It's if you know what shochu is.
No, not me.
It's like a sweet potato wine
Yeah, all right.
instead of like sake. It's kind of got it has almost a texture to it. It's not bad. It's kind of like I'm not gonna try to describe it. Never mind. It has like an actual like umami feel, like it coats the interior of your mouth. Uh, in addition to just having a slightly sweet taste with kind of like an earthy, woody uh, uh, bite at the end.
All right. I guess I'll just kind of hang out and with him as company for now.
Um, and anyone else doing anything besides chowing down?
Antonio will have made a list of everyone that was in the room with Peter here at the beginning, and he will be working on not obviously we don't know the names, but he will be doing his very best to sketch a profile of each one. Obviously, except for the shadow, which will just be black scribble.
Oh yeah, go ahead and give me a performance check for Antonio.
Ooh. +0. Here we go.
Slot die.
13. That's not bad.
Yeah, you're able to sketch most of them as you're kind of flipping through. The rough silhouettes, but yeah, you get
Oh, sorry. I also would like to do that with a sleight of hand, if I can.
okay. Roll a sleight of hand check.
That's a 9.
No one seems to be really paying attention to Antonio.
Perfect.
Can you turn your head? I'm sketching you.
Is Jack doing anything specific?
What kind of soup is this, and how big is it?
And he looks back and he goes, it's a lobster bisque soup with there's if you can look over there and he, like points and there's bread that wasn't there a minute ago.
Oh,
And
yes, I was just about to ask.
yeah,
He will grab some bread and then continue to eat soup
okay,
with his bread.
all right. We're gonna cut back to the group inside the situation, as it were.
Outside of the buildings, have we moved towards them yet?
You're moving towards them. You could get there, no real rush. You're able to uh, you get to the buildings. Some of them have been gone through very quickly, but they don't seem to have been gone over too much. You're able to find a couple more things that I will list out. You're able to find another potion of healing. You find a light crossbow, but no bolts for it. Uh, and you find a set of tinkerer's tools.
Like that light crossbow.
I can give you 10 bolts for it. If you want.
5. 5 is fine. I have used one before, and 5 is fine.
All right, got 5 for you.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm gonna keep my eyes on the windows to see if anyone's like peeking out while
Okay.
everyone else searches.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Alrighty, we got pretty good bonus, but 9.
Yeah, you're looking out. There's no one in the reaping fields, as they're called, um, behind you guys that you can see. And that wall has moved a little. Well, it's hard to see now, but it is moving pretty slowly.
That's good. Was it actually getting any darker? There was some kind of illumination, yeah?
There is some kind of illumination. It is still late afternoon. It's only been 7 hours since your entrance into the labyrinth.
Okay.
Well, it seems clear and safe enough. I mean, like I said, we're just racing the wall. Maybe those are good places. Any to take a rest, or if everyone else wants to press on, I mean, that's fine.
I mean, I've got energy for days. Well, where would we go next? The forest, or can we see? We can see the walls of the city, right?
Yeah, so I know it's kind of hard because it's not a 3D map, which I'm thinking about downloading a 3D program to show this off better if I expand on it. But the city itself is sits on either side of this river that you can see, but it's also a tiered city. So um, it is a canyon city. It's like a plateau that comes out from the mountains that comes out to where across the river, and then that canyon has been split in half by this river. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
So
actually up on a plateau, kind of.
yeah, there's a lower part of the city on the left bank of the river, right there, and then it's hard to see, but there's two kind of lines that are like a staircase that go up to the left that goes up onto the plateau on the left, and there's another staircase that goes up to the right where the castle is on the right, and then all that brown area is cliffs leading up to it.
It's really
Is,
cool.
yeah, is it like a sheer cliff face or is it just a steep incline?
It is a very steep incline. Certain parts of it are sheer, certain parts are you could scramble up. Maybe it's probably best to do like climbing with the climber's kit if you wanted to try and climb it.
And just for your info, Ben, if you haven't checked it out and you do want to get a 3D program, Blender, the modern Blender, is like state of the art. It got a bunch of funding and it's free. So,
That's good to know.
and there's a lot of resources because it's very popular now. So,
Yeah,
Okay.
man, I used to think like 15 years ago or something.
well, a couple of big companies basically invested in it because the big name softwares were doing a poor job of modernizing and updating. And
Autodesk doing a poor job? No.
yeah, so Autodesk was not was not keeping up at the time. So a couple of big companies invested in Blender, and Blender is still free, and it's super funded, and it's being highly developed, and it's like it's one of the most state of the art softwares right now.
Cool. I'll definitely do that. We're now switching from D&D to talking shit about Autodesk and Adobe, the podcast. So sorry to change that program up, folks, but that's what we're going to do.
They deserve it.
I'm currently switching over to Cinema 4D. So
No.
Uh, so that it looks like a pathway. Can we actually see that? That's heading towards the river.
Yeah, yeah.
Is that a road or is that just like
It
a
is a
path?
it is a road.
Okay, and we know it, or at least it looks like it goes to a dip where we can assume the river is from
Correct.
our party. So
Correct. This map
Are
is
we
not
way farther than I thought we were?
we're halfway,
there.
Okay.
essentially.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
So, if it's midday, do we need to rest? It's a bit of a stretch from here to there.
So my vote's to rest. Your vote's to move on. Everyone else?
I feel like as long as there's light, we should be moving, and we should rest at night.
I will say, where are we going to rest? We're going to go to the forest because there was a dragon in the fields. And as far as I know, this house is not and just kind of hoof kicks one of the walls, a mimic. No, still alive.
I suppose it would be best to camp in the woods, with at least some cover, like you mentioned.
What
How far is it
being
from
good?
the woods?
I'm sorry. I heard James say
To
something.
I'm saying woods is a good idea. Lots of cover.
Okay.
far is it from us to there? Can we get a bearing on that?
From you guys, it's like you guys could probably get to the forest proper in an hour and a half.
All right.
I mean, I'm a little bit more home there, but what about just the edge of it? You know, nobody should see us there. We should have a good view. It's a is it rolling field or just a flat like from here to there?
It's a little more. There's some rocky outcroppings you guys can take cover. It's not like a straight flat plate.
Okay, that that was one of my concerns of just
Yeah,
sprinting.
it is. It is getting. It gets rockier as it goes towards the plateau, which kind of makes sense as you're getting closer to the mountains. The fields, the reaping fields, the farmlands, definitely very flat. Think of it kind of like if you've played WoW, like Goldfall. or is it Goldfall?
Goldshire.
Goldshire, yeah, where it's like all that farm and stuff where it's just super fucking flat.
Okay.
With like a hill. But yeah.
About what might be in the forest, but I'd like to get a little bit closer and at least have a look at the mountain or the side of it. Maybe we can climb. And he's looking down at and just ah, no go
Just
goes.
stick to the tall grass.
Right? Sure.
Stick to the tall grass. Keep our heads down. And all right, let's do it.
All right. Can y'all make another group stealth check?
Yep.
So we're gonna be going between 7 and 8 hours. Whenever my mage armor wears off, I'll recast it. All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Finally got a good one.
I
Shit.
finally got a bad one.
Yeah, I was gonna say we needed some carries here. Okay.
Oh, it's middle of the. I mean,
That's
nothing below 10.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, you guys in the next hour and a half, 2 hours, you guys are able to get to the edge of that forest. That's next to the cliffs on the east side of the town city.
Okay, but wait. Does anyone see a scarecrow in here?
Bro, we killed the scarecrow.
Yeah, but like a forest scarecrow. What's the equivalent?
A troll?
Fuck, what did you say this before? I don't want to go in there.
I don't know. You guys seem to know the forest better than me.
I know the Fey Woods, yeah. Don't trust anything. Don't touch anything.
Okay.
Oh, Ben, the forest is my favorite terrain.
Okay.
Just letting you know. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah.
Lead the way.
Let's find shelter now, maybe?
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Okay. You can traverse the forest without it costing you any extra movement. Good. You guys can get up close to the cliff if you wanted to. It's kind of up to y'all how y'all want to go about starting a camp.
So the cliffs are fairly high, yeah?
Yeah, it's 100 feet up.
100 feet up, and then the wall starts on that, yeah?
Yeah,
Like the wall of the
the,
castle.
the wall of the city. Yeah.
What is the sight line if we were at like the base of the mountain? Like, would someone have to be like looking down, or would it be generally the? I guess it would be sloped, so it'd be pretty easy to see him. Fuck.
It's definitely easier to see you as you start out than it would be to as you get closer. But probably starting out from you could see the edge of the forest from the top of the parapets of the wall.
Hmm. It's okay. Dots sleep in the forest, sleep in between the forest and here, and hope nobody sees us.
Forest,
I'd say
please.
forest.
The
Yeah,
forest is fine.
forest.
All right, forest.
Okay. So James, go ahead and give me a survival check
Yes, sir.
with advantage because you're in the forest.
Thank you, advantage. That was a 9 and a natural 20, so 23.
All right. With a natural 20, you would find signs of another group of 4 people having been through the forest here.
Gotcha. And do y'all want to track them?
Well, maybe we should take note of it and keep an eye on the tracks as we move forward later.
I guess.
Wait, the tracks you found tracks in the forest or leaving them?
Yeah, another group or team, I guess, moving around on the forest.
Oh, I guess we could potentially take them by surprise.
Yeah.
It seems to be your area, and if we're gonna do that, which we're doing this, right?
Yep, let's track them.
I have faith in you. And he's going to blow his slide whistle and give you inspiration for this.
Slide whistle, Jesus.
Wait,
What?
so is that a? Is that?
It's so stupid.
Damn
It
it.
is all I got, level 2.
Um, okay. Do I need to roll another survival?
Yes, to track the group, yeah.
Okay.
Was it determined that these look fresh or just they had been through?
They had been through. It may have been an hour or so.
21.
Fucking get him.
Yeah, you're able to track the tracks. They lead towards an area on the side of the cliff, and you can see. Um, it looks like someone had like a climber's kit and used at odd intervals. They have placed batons, and there was rope in them, but it has been pulled out. But the batons remain climbing this cliff into the city.
Well, we could follow their trail and try to get the jump on them, or just keep an eye on their trail, like I said, moving forward.
You sound
Mm,
real tired.
I mean, we've done a lot of work today. It was a long walk.
I know
And,
it's like
well,
good.
well,
we,
got
we can
punched right in
suspect
the
that they're
eye.
not in the forest anymore, so they're not a threat to us.
They're not, no.
Yeah,
But,
them.
but I do have a good feeling because obviously you're very well trained with this. So, yeah.
Okay. So you guys are gonna set up camp here in the forest.
What is the light situation like? Like, would we need a fire or no?
I mean, it's still the middle of or late afternoon day, so it's like it's 9 hours from. So it's like it's getting towards the early evening, but it's not. The sun's still, or the light is still out.
I mean, it's probably best to not set a fire.
Yeah, we don't want to draw too much attention to ourselves, especially if that other group is still in the forest.
Sure, sure. Just making sure as one of us takes watch. Don't know that you can't see in the dark.
Well, I don't sleep, so.
Weird. Talk about that later.
I can set up some spells. I have alarm and snare. I can use to kind of keep us covered.
I can set up alarm as well. So maybe if we both alarm like
Oh,
a wide
we can
area
yeah, a
on
wider
one,
area. That's pretty good.
we can basically instead of a 20-foot, maybe we can make a 40-foot square around us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys set up for a long rest. You guys cast ritual cast, I assume, alarm around you guys, and yeah, you guys are you're able to get a couple hours into your long rest um, before you would hear. Team 5 has been eliminated.
We're in there. You're gonna say Team 7 because I have to count. Like, wait, fuck, what number were we?
But
Did that wake us up? And oh shit, it would be loud, wouldn't it?
I'd probably wake you up. But you guys could go back to sleep. That's it's getting it's the sun has the light source has started to set, so there's kind of an orange fading to purple in the sky, and you guys are still gonna take a long rest.
And if we
Yeah.
can, if people keep getting killed in the middle of the night, then maybe not.
Woo, go us. Sleep time. Yeah, just going back to sleep.
Okay.
In addition to setting up the alarm, since I can't see in the dark, I'll take first watch, maybe.
Okay. Um,
Yeah, I'll take a second watch then.
Can't see in the dark, but okay. I'll take third.
all right. Yeah.
I don't really need you to take third.
Then I won't.
Yep. It's only 4 hours of even semi-conscious. So.
Still weird.
Close to. Let's see if you guys started close toward the end of the watch, which would be. Do some math here. It's close to midnight. Hold on. Yeah, it's close to midnight at the end of the watch. You would hear in the distance to the east a wolf howl. Well, you hope it's a wolf.
Can I roll a nature check?
Sure.
15.
I mean, it sounded like a wolf.
Okay, it's a wolf. How many hours has it been?
This is the end of the long rest, so you guys successfully
Oh,
long
okay.
rested.
All right, good deal.
Nice.
Hooray. Okay.
All right, you guys are able to wake up. It is midnight. It's probably like you wake up to the wolf howling from the east, and but yeah, it's your goal. You can look up at the clock in the sky, and you have 6 hours remaining.
Wait, out of 24?
Yeah.
Oh. Because we traveled for 8, we slept for 8.
Well, you traveled for 10, and you slept for 8. It's 18.
Oh, Christ.
All
Alrighty.
right. Are we having a night climb, or are we trying to find another way in?
Uh, hmm. We probably don't want to climb in the dark, um, especially if you can't see in the dark.
You can always use torches.
As you're climbing?
Or if someone has like a light spell.
Oh, I do have. I should have dancing lights. Hang on.
Oh,
Well,
Dan,
we
that
could
would be
just
even better.
walk down in and go into the city and climb up through the city. It'd be a safer climb.
Did you see an entrance?
Well, we'd have to go down to go find an entrance.
I would imagine that there's a river there. We'd have to get past the river.
We could walk along the edge of the river. Don't have to go swimming.
Uh, we can try it, but wait, how these walls? How high are the walls? I know
Uh,
it's probably rough from where we're standing, looking up at the mountainside.
yeah, they're probably a sheer 25 feet.
Oh, wait. You found that rope of climbing earlier?
Yep. Okay, yeah. Why don't we go towards the river? Because I thought the walls were a little bit lower there. At least this general area.
So you guys are gonna go towards the river.
Going west, yeah.
Okay.
Do you guys want to stay in the forest, or do you want to be moving in between the forest and the mountain range? Because there's that little kind of cleft
Yeah.
there.
Are you going to the north side or the south side of the city?
I
I
think we're heading
assume,
to the south.
yeah, I assume south.
Okay.
So, and I was thinking, if we're going to cross the gap in between, we should do it under the cover of dark. And then also, we could use the rope of climbing potentially to get us all up the wall, the cliff at
Yeah.
night.
Uh,
Here.
guess it would be hard to go up the cliff with it, but it's doable.
I mean,
I say go down the cliff.
it can hold 3,000 pounds, and it can lift and move itself.
And the batons are still there too from the previous people.
Oh, yeah, I
Yeah,
forgot.
we should definitely go down.
This is probably the best way.
Oh wow, yeah, that thing is really fucking good.
Yep.
Yeah, let's go ahead and use that.
Yes, I mean, it can literally just do it for us.
Yeah, you guys can roll athletics checks with advantage using the rope of climbing to climb the cliff up to the wall.
All right.
Let's do it.
That is. Oh, it's a -1. Okay.
I got you, buddy. Sederhose.
All right.
Yeah.
You guys, no problem, are able to climb up towards the base of the wall. And you guys can use the rope to climb over the wall as well. You can see up above on the ramparts, there's like a crack in the wall, or at the very top where someone had like thrown a grappling hook or something.
Okay.
So that was the ultimate item donated to this.
Yeah, seriously. Good fucking call. So we are on the east side of the city right now? Or the wall?
Yeah.
And we are on the wall right now.
You are climbing up. Yeah, you've ascended. You're on the parapets of the wall. Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure. Can in the center of the city or center-ish from where we are, is that a higher location that looks like a castle maybe, or is that just another walled area?
That is a castle in the center. Yeah, and it is higher.
Okay. Well, while we're on this wall, perception check to look around to see if there's any movement, or generally, is this place like dilapidated? Does it look new?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check.
One moment. 22.
It is like everything. Um, it's not new, but it's not dilapidated. Like none of the buildings you come across are dilapidated. They're just kind of abandoned. Like you haven't seen any people other than the other contestants and yourselves here. As you're looking around, though, you can see movement in some of the streets as it looks to be people moving in the streets, even at midnight.
Quickly or just at their own pace?
Um, they're definitely not moving quickly. They all look like they're drunk, but they're kind of slowly stumbling streets.
Motherfucker. Um, you get a little bit hushed because it's got a little serious. Hey, there's movement in the city. If everything else has been an indicator, let's not go through it if we can help it.
I'm sure it's a trap.
Or something. I got shot with a fucking arrow last time I peeked out.
Oh. So the wall that we're on, is it like how thick is it at the top? Can we walk along the top of it?
Yeah. It's definitely it's maybe 5 feet wide, with like the edge of the wall that you could brace against that can kind of goes up to like mid chest on a human. It's over.
Oh, okay.
It's definitely like a functional uh, wall. Like it was definitely made to be defended from. And then there's like a set of stairs that lead off the side. There's no wall on the interior. There's no like railing on the interior, so you You can just jump off of that if you wanted, but it is a 25-foot drop.
Well, we could stay
Okay.
up here and just kind of walk along and maybe find a more clear or more direct route.
We're kind of exposed here. How close? You said it's 25 foot down to the rooftops or to the ground?
To the ground.
How close are the rooftops?
The buildings over here are kind of nice. Some of them are probably. It was hard to see from the angles you were at because you were down like 100 feet and then you're down 25 feet up next to a 25-foot wall. So some of the roofs are actually at eye level, or some even are a little higher over the walls for some of these. These are kind of like nicer manor houses that are kind of in this area.
How far away from us on the wall is it?
The closest one to the wall is probably 20 feet away.
Significant.
What's that?
That's significant. Okay.
I mean, you could probably jump it if you want.
I probably can, yes. Short legs McGee, maybe not. Okay.
Sorry, which one of us is Short Legs McGee?
Do we have more than one halfling?
It's a dwarf and a half.
Yeah, there's a dwarf and a halfling here.
Okay.
We could use the rope to get over there. It seems like a good idea. I mean, maybe we could go rooftop to rooftop.
So are these curved roofs or are these flat roofs?
They're slanted, tiled roofs.
Oh, that sucks for hooves. Okay. Would we be able to see? And I'm not trying to metagame this. South of us, are there larger buildings? Would we see that from the wall that we're
Yeah,
on?
yeah, yeah. You can see it. They're larger and lower. They're probably um, storehouses or like a military garrison.
What if we use one of those? There might be something good in there. And we can get on the roof. And is it lipped at all, or is that another like slanted roof?
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that question?
The larger buildings, since they're more like storehouses, are they more like a
They have,
box?
yeah, they have flatter roofs. Like it looks like you could actually stand on the roofs there.
Is it a flat or is it lipped at all if we needed like half cover or something?
They're lipped. Um, it definitely looks like you can actually see like on some of the buildings. It's there's kind of areas for people to stand. Like there's maybe even like a tent covering on top of a roof, like where like someone would sit out under the sun, but also covered if they wanted to.
Okay. Why don't we try those? I'm sorry, I keep going in and out of this. Were we actually told that the farther in there was better stuff, or was that just the other like outside party?
That was the outside party.
Okay. Um,
I mean, we've been finding stuff along the way, and
yeah, that is true, but no real correlations. Mostly been junk. Why don't we check one of those? There might be a storehouse, which maybe we get the drop on someone as well. I'm thinking whoever's here is going to be in the castle if they're here. But storehouse, good option. Wide roof, maybe not fall to our death.
maybe access from the roof to peer in and catch someone unawares.
I like it.
Okay.
Let's make an attempt with your ultimate rope donation.
Wasn't mine. So the plan currently being go south along the wall to get to one of those larger storehouse-looking buildings to get
Okay.
onto the roof of that.
Yeah, no problem. You can do that. And with the rope of climbing, you don't even really have to make a check because it can move 60 feet out, or it's 60 feet long, and you can move it 10 feet around, and they're not really obstructed by anything right now. But you guys can all still see there's still those stumbling, uh, drunken people just kind of aimlessly wandering the streets slowly.
I'm sure it's a trap, so try my best to avoid them. Let's stay stealthy.
How you said these were maybe a little bit smaller. That's a good plan. Get stealthy. Are there the stumbling people around this building?
Um, there's not one directly near you. It's just close by. They seem to kind of congregate closer towards the castle.
Are they making any sound other than like probably shuffling or stumbling?
Every now and then you can kind of hear like a loud breathing noise.
Okay. Oh, do they look like they're equipped, or are they civilian-esque?
They're civilians, but
Okay.
you don't see any weapons in their hands or armor.
I don't think they're part of another group, but I don't know they're here.
Seems like part of the whole thing. I think it's just a trap or a challenge, like an angry mob or something.
Yeah,
I agree.
makes me uncomfortable. Is there like a hatch on the roof of one of these buildings? Or like
There's just kind of like an open access that has stairs leading down into like the lower floor.
okay, you, Crumpy, you're well equipped. You can see in the dark. Want to take point?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, you're gonna go downstairs.
Shh.
Yes, I will go downstairs and I will be.
Question before he goes down. Uh, can I quietly inspire a person?
I'm gonna say no.
I would also say no.
With what you've done previously,
No.
your character specifically could not do it quietly.
You'll see him pull out the slide whistle and like put it in his mouth and just look at you and then just look back towards the streets like, you got this. And just kind of pat you on the back and that's it. And put his whistle away.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll a stealth check for me, Albert.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my inspiration for this.
Okay.
That's
That's 16.
Yeah, you can sneak downstairs. You can see there are weapon racks in here with any number of. It looks like the weapon racks contain spears and crossbows and quivers for crossbows and shields and leather armor. Just kind of like an actual. It's a military garrison that seems to have stocked those items.
All right. How far down have I gone?
You've gone down to the second floor of this building. It is a 2-story building. So you came down from the roof. You're on the second floor, and you can see that if you go around, it's staggered like stairs are. So you just go around behind, and there's another set of stairs leading down to the first.
All right. Well, I meant how far from them? Like, could I whisper up to them like it's a military storehouse. They got spears and shit.
No, you could do that.
All right, I'll go ahead and do that before going any farther.
Okay.
all right. That's you got you bolts. That's not bad.
Yeah. Uh, want me to pass anything up, or should I go farther down?
What if we chain this? Uh, fuck was your
Let's
name?
let's all go in.
Yeah, salad. Salon. You can see them in the dark, right?
Yes, sir.
Why don't you int and keep an eye on him?
Yep.
And me and Short Stack here will be in the back if something goes wrong.
Let's go.
Okay. So Salon's gonna go down to the second floor, and then Kelvin is gonna move down to the first floor.
Yep.
Okay. You move down to the first floor. It looks like sleeping quarters. Like there's lots of bunk beds for um, a military garrison. There's several of them. There's several um, foot chests where people would store belongings and like they're not open. And then at the end, you can see a door, and there's just a figure standing there, kind of swaying back and forth in front of the door. It's back to you.
Are the beds empty?
The beds are empty.
The figure at the door it's facing the door,
Yes,
and the door's closed.
correct.
All right. If Salon is following behind me, I'll motion to that. There's someone. I'll like point and just like hold up with one finger and then point over towards where they are.
Okay.
Uh,
Salon.
just so we're not like all clambering downstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh, I'll keep an eye out on the two people stumbling around.
There's one person swaying back and forth, facing the door on the first floor. And the door is closed.
I see. The person swing.
This is the swing. I'm assuming is similar to the people in the streets.
I mean,
It's not moving.
Yeah, it's not moving. Yeah.
Can I roll a perception or trying to figure out?
Sure.
Oh,
Okay.
maybe an Arcana to see if they're under the influence of a spell of some sort.
Sure.
21.
You can see this person. They're standing there. You have dark vision, so you can see in black and white. You see this dark black mark from their throat, even from behind them, that just kind of goes down their chest and the front of their shirt.
Okay. Let's see. I do not have Arcana trained.
I do.
Then go for it. You've never heard of an enchantment that just makes a bunch of people kind of listlessly stand around, unless someone used like a really powerful mass suggestion to make people idle.
That would explain why their people are acting that way, but I still feel like it's a trap of some sort because there weren't any people anywhere outside the city.
From the region you came from, you didn't see any.
Yeah. I don't think we should risk getting their attention just in case it is some kind of alarm.
Okay.
We should head back up and let everybody else know on the roof.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys can.
And maybe grab any of those weapons if we want them.
You want? They're there. You guys can reconvene.
Okay. Let's not go near them. Something's very wrong with these people. That's not normal. And you guys are already really strange, so let's be on our way.
You're pretty strange yourself, then.
Hey. Yeah, you're right.
That's
So the castle walls, how high are those?
those are 40 feet tall.
And the roof we're on is maybe 20?
Yeah, about that.
Okay. Well, it is very dark. We haven't seen anyone else moving around. These people don't seem to be disturbed. We didn't win yet with how loud everything else is. So, logically, there's more people. And where's the wall at? The big gray wall.
I'm sorry, the big gray wall.
The like edge of
Oh,
the
uh,
combat zone.
that is probably just it's just past the buildings you guys were in that you took like or you were contemplating
Okay.
taking a long rest in. That's where it is, the edge, the southern edge of it.
Okay, perfect.
Um, hold on a minute. Team 12 has been eliminated.
So, and this has been just moving in towards the center every time. Yes, it hasn't like been oblong or anything like that.
No. Yeah, it's
Okay,
pretty
perfect.
going pretty dead center.
So, I don't know about you all, but taking the castle seems like the best point, highest point in the area. You can look around, and someone's probably already in it.
Well, they seem to have come this way. Maybe they'll be not expecting someone to be taking their trail. It is a pretty roundabout way.
Maybe, or they're already dead. But we should get to the castle. Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
I I would say so.
Now we have a blessing from the blood fangs. Still stupid. Uh, where we can use this awesome rope and get up onto the walls from down here. Nobody will see that coming, right?
Right.
Any better plans?
That seems like the greatest and best plan.
All right, well, you two
Sounds good to
can
me.
actually see. Lead the way. It's still like 1 a.m., midnight.
It is currently 3 a.m.
We have got to get into a good spot
There's 4 hours left of
before
what
the
y'all are doing.
sun shows up. Okay. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you guys can use this awesome rope of climbing that I didn't anticipate being as amazing as it is,
Yeah.
which is fine. No, it's great that you guys.
It's an excellent item.
I mean, you gave it up from your inventory to give it to these
I'm glad I could save you some.
randos. You guys are able to move along to another rooftop and climb up on the wall. Can I get a general perception check from everyone?
Okay.
Everyone?
Yes, from everyone.
That's a 12.
Oof.
Yikes.
Yep.
Okay, still above 10 average.
Yeah. So, uh, 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 James and Nick's characters don't really notice this, and even uh, Kelvin doesn't really notice this. But Tom, your character would be able to see these people standing around, kind of staggering around, and you get kind of like a better look at at one of them, and they're dead. Specifically, they're undead. The streets are filled with zombies.
I had a sneaking suspicion.
He will not mention that. He'll just kind of let it go because we've already had the standing order of don't go near these guys.
No. It's not like it's packed. There's like one or two on a street, so they're not like it's not like a huge horde. But if a loud noise was to happen, they would probably all move towards that.
That would be real good if we saw someone else.
Yeah, but we should also look out for other people doing that to us.
Well, we're getting the high point.
Okay. Yeah, you guys can climb the second wall up towards the keep, the walls of the keep itself, and the castle.
Are we on the southern point or the eastern point?
You'd be on the eastern edge.
Are we on the wall or are we on the tower?
You'd be on the
Or what
wall.
looks like tower?
You'd be on the wall between the two towers.
Southeast on the wall. Okay, gotcha.
And you're able to get up there again, no problem. Um, you would like when you get up here, you would smell blood and something awful smelling from emanating from the tower to the south.
Fresh blood?
Uh,
Or would we see any blood?
those of you with dark vision could see inside the open door to the tower and would see a body slumped on the floor with a dark pool around it. It's several hours old.
One of the other teams?
That's my guess. We're not safe here.
Should we
Chance.
get out of this area or go check that out?
I would assume one of you guys who can actually see. Uh, it's a slumped body. Does it look like a bolt? Do you see anything sticking out of him?
Perception.
Go for it.
Ooh, that's a good 21.
There's not a bolt in him. It looks like his throat was slit at close range.
Shit. That's worse.
Well, the towers are probably the way down, but we have this ridiculous game breaking rope that could just take us straight down from here safely, and we could avoid the towers.
Wait, wait. Don't we want to be in a tall tower so we can see down into the courtyard?
I thought we wanted to get in the castle.
I guess that's fair. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
And I'll pull out my wand. This is probably here for a reason. Maybe there's a secret way in.
That is an excellent point.
Yeah, your stick of do nothing. I get it.
It's magic. It's my first wand. It's not that fancy, but it's pretty cool.
This wall was like 20 feet high.
This wall is 40 feet high.
Feet high. And the actual castle itself?
It has different levels, and there's like towers inside the keep itself, not associated with the wall. But it raises up to maybe 100 feet in total height at the highest point.
Fuck. Okay, okay. Well, we know there's someone who's much better at sneaking than we are, obviously.
No one's
So,
better at sneaking than we are.
like everybody is.
Not true. We're gonna win because we're the best.
If you seen what these two are wearing, and he'll not actually like fully hit the armor of either of the two, but they are wearing like chainmail, aren't they? Or something heavier?
It was scale mail for Albert's character, and I don't know what James'
Oh,
character is.
no, it's chainmail. No.
Uh, I was assuming with that AC that was mentioned before, you've got something heavy.
Yeah. That's why I've been rolling bad on my stealth rolls.
Yeah.
We're gonna
Try
be
to.
fine.
Are you using a charge on your wand of secrets?
Um. Yeah. I'll try it here, and then I'll try it against the castle walls. But it recharged one
Yeah.
when we took a long rest, so I'll go ahead and use that now.
So you use one in the tower where you find the dead body, right?
Yeah, that's where we're all at,
Yeah.
right?
So there's a spiral to the staircase that does lead down to what you assume is the courtyard, but you can detect that on the inner circle, the inner column that supports the tower and the stairs, there is actually a hidden door, a secret door, that can be opened.
Oh, okay. I'll shove oranges. Like, see.
Um,
It's
And I'll
dark.
try to stealthily access that.
you do have to move past the dead body.
Oh, um, there's a there's a secret room in there. Let's we've gotta move the corpse.
Uh, okay, I got an idea. Be ready. Just crossbows up, ready, trained on dead body. Ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I don't see why, but okay. You didn't tell anyone about the zombies, so
Well,
yeah, sure.
thing he's going to do is minor illusion
Mm-hmm.
to try to put. Oh God, a small ball or something just rolling into that room. But it has to be like a basic
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. It rolls into the room and nothing happens.
Okay, good, great. All right, next test. Hey, hey, dead guy. Did you die because your mom's fat? He's gonna use vicious mockery on the corpse.
Okay. The corpse does not respond.
Okay, well, he's either actually dead or he doesn't appreciate my type of humor. That was my plan. What's yours?
Um,
Let's
well,
move him, I guess.
yeah, maybe pull it out of there.
Not touching him.
I've got a stick.
I'll drag him by his feet.
Okay, you go in there, you grab it by its foot, and you can drag the body out of the tower. The blood is thick and sticky. It definitely happened a couple hours ago, or several hours ago.
How wide is the walkway that we're currently on?
The walls here are thicker for more men to defend from, so it's like 10 feet wide. And there are edges to all the walls, so you can turn around on the inside if you need.
Perfect. All right, gross. First of all, gross. Don't. It's disgusting. Second of all, put him up towards one of the walls so nobody sees that we moved the body that somebody killed.
You could toss it over to the
Why?
to, to the angry mob, and then it'd be gone.
He dead.
Okay, well, I just want to go check out the secret that my first wand found.
Okay. Uh,
So
Um.
I'm just gonna peek my head in and look left and right.
there is an iron rung ladder that leads down.
Okay, and that's towards where the detected door was.
Well, no, there's a spiral set of stairs like they don't have a that the body was next to. You didn't have to move the body. It just you had to walk by it. And um, it there's a like a little bit down a ways on the staircase. There is the door that can be opened, and then there's an iron rung ladder that goes down.
Oh, derp! I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. There seems to be an access way. I can't see down there though. One of y'all want to go first?
first.
So you're gonna climb down?
Yeah.
All right, give me a stealth check.
Yeah.
I was gonna follow right after him.
Yeah, you're in there.
as well.
That's a 7.
Gonna get a stealth check from you.
I got 21 total.
Okay. Yeah, you guys are climbing down the ladder. It goes down a fair distance. It actually goes down deep, deeper than you would think. And eventually you can start hearing the sound of water moving. And as you go down further, you realize you are in the sewers.
This
I
might be a
guess,
pretty good place to hide if we needed to.
I assumed we followed them down. If like it wasn't that short, the rest of us would have come. Objection to that salon.
Yeah. I'll go next.
Okay. So you guys go down. You're in the sewers of the castle.
Wonderful. Nicolette. Why I did not want to be down here today. So, um, great secret wand. Glad to be in the sewers. Fantastic.
Yeah, secret access tunnel. We're gonna win. Let's go.
Win smelliest of the year. Yeah.
We just don't go swimming. We just walk on the edge.
Is it lit at all, or is it pitch black down here?
It's pitch black down here.
I think it's safe to light it up down here at least.
All right. Dancing lights it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, you do dancing lights, and yeah, you can see in the sewer. The sewer doesn't smell that bad. Like it's not been used. Like there's not. It's not actually draining waste. There's just water. It's not. It's the most pleasant sewers probably any of you have ever been in.
Yeah, this is basically like a prefab construction adventure zone.
Yeah. You would hear distantly because you're underground. 2-4.
Okay, so one thing I'm going to do. How well is sound traveling down here?
There's echoes.
Okay, well, one of the things I picked up from that burglar kit was a bell. I'm actually going to tie that to the ladder. So if someone was coming down like feet first, they might kick it on their way down.
Yeah, I gotcha.
So I'll take that out of my gear.
Very good.
All right, cool. Yeah, and you guys can explore the sewers if you want.
Yeah, let's head towards the. I mean, did you guys want to just creep around and explore? Like we discovered a secret, or just head towards the, the cap.
I mean, like we're under the cast. Well,
Right now we're under the outer wall.
you're right.
We definitely should head inward.
Can we like determine which way would be inward, Ben?
Yeah, you can figure that out, no problem. Yeah, because you can just kind of follow where the water is running from.
Okay.
You go upstream because this is like it leads to a grate, it's an iron rock gate that you can't pass, but it leads out into the greater part of the city. So
Okay. How worried are you? Shit. Did we shut the hatch on our way down? Nobody said that they did.
Secret door.
yeah,
Yeah.
no one said you shut the door.
Well,
We should.
good call. Let's do that.
I will go shut the door.
I will make sure you don't ring the bell.
Okay, hold on. Give me a perception check there, Salon.
Yep. Dirty 20.
Okay. Um, as you're moving up, you can hear movement in the stairwell.
Can I? Am I at the door yet, or no?
You were moving up. You heard it before you got to the door.
Okay. Um. Can I try to sleight of hand the door closed?
Yeah, you can try.
Okay. Yeah, buddy. 22. I'm rolling good.
Yeah, you close it quietly.
All right, I'll go back down and let them know that I think there's people up there.
Make an intelligence check.
Oh, okay. $15.
You remember not to kick the bell at the bottom of the rope.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, you were able to get back down, no problem.
You think there's people up there?
Or something.
Okay, well, you could have ambushed them, but it's actually probably good because I don't really want to have to kill anyone. But so the bell was a funny idea, but maybe that doesn't work. What about thoughts? And this is kind of hushed because
Yeah,
it sounds like the people.
yeah.
Thoughts? Cow traps at the bottom of the ladder? Or ball bearings?
Why not both?
We could
Well,
always remove the ladder.
It's an iron rung ladder.
Yeah.
So I think it's bolted into the wall.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry.
they might see.
I mean, maybe we just hang out for a
I
little bit,
closed
see
the
if
door.
they find the way, and if they stumble across the secret door and come down, then we get them. But if they don't, we just move on in a few.
Okay, well, we do have the option. We do have to do something about them. And not fond of killing them, but we could make a sound down here so they do come down. And then boom, they have to come down a ladder. We just ambush them.
Yeah.
Who's to say they're gonna find the door?
As how high up was that, Ben?
That is it's about 60 feet up from the sewers. You're like 15 feet below ground level for the castle.
Oh, yeah, sweet. Just shoot a crossbow bolt up there. That'll make a sound.
Uh, it's okay. Sound like a plan, everyone?
Unless we want to leave them be. I mean, we
So
can move on.
My concern is that maybe that noise isn't one of the opposing teams, but one of the dangers.
Interesting.
And if it is one of the dangers, we definitely want to avoid it rather than draw attention.
That makes sense.
we didn't see anything moving around inside the castle grounds, did we?
No. Portcullis for the gate that you could see was closed.
Yeah, let's just move on. Let's, take things as they come. This is the choice we've made, and it'll all work out. We're gonna win.
Okay, we're gonna win. How wide is this walkway next to the water?
It's only like 2 or 3 feet.
Ah, perfect. I am going to leave some of the ball bearings there in the hopes that if someone would to come down the ladder, and even if they got around the bell, either they'd see the ball bearings and hit the bell, or they'd see the bell and step on the ball bearings and slip and fall in the water.
Yep.
Both are loud.
Yep. Gotcha. Good idea. All right. You guys are gonna explore the sewers. Are you trying to get into the castle?
Yeah.
Different general
But,
idea.
yeah.
All right.
Fine with me.
Someone who is
Uh,
go for it.
one more thing, just because I don't know if it'll work. I'm gonna use the chalk to mark the way we're going as a trap, and the way away from the castle as well. I'm just gonna mark the way we're going as a trap.
Okay. Cool.
Just write a little note on the wall.
We should also split that chalk up and everybody take a piece.
Yeah, there you go.
Uh,
1 second.
yeah. I also need to be back in a second, or I need to be back in a second. So 5-10 minute break real quick, and then we'll be back.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Yeah, whenever we find like what passes between like an entrance from the sewers to the castle, maybe alarm that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like yeah, the bell and the ball bearings is good enough for now.
In best case, I know we're probably all back. This is more just uh, they're talking as, or at least trying to get hash out some kind of plan. We've got to find a space. We're not just going to go into this castle like proper and start yelling like, "All right, fuckers, come out and fight." We've got to find a location and probably wait out the other team or figure out where they are and where we can jump them. That we have maybe one team in the outer tower that we just came from.
Right.
Right. In the end, we'll have to get in the castle to figure out where to hold up.
Yeah. So we're gonna cut to the blood fangs in the box, and all of you. You would watch. Garia, you've been sitting at this table with this Zucan gentleman who has not given you his name, but has been kind enough to share his alcohol with you and actually let you watch his team. And in the last minutes before leading up, you will watch as a werewolf kills the last member of his team in the forest. And that is Team 5.
Fuck.
Glad we got out of there.
And he's like, I will keep in mind the silver weaponry next time. And he'll get up, push his bottle towards Garyu, and he goes, May we meet again. And
Indeed. Where are you heading back to?
he just smiles, nods, and disappears from view.
Damn it.
Good try.
It leaves the voluptuous elf woman and the living shadow in the corner being a creeper.
I was hoping to get like a couple more back and forth interactions with him and maybe get some info out of him, but nay.
uh, yeah, you would probably the only thing you could get out of him that he's from or around, or is at least very familiar with Umetsu, the capital city of Zuke, and that's about all you could.
All
Um, and is the rest of you are the rest of you doing anything else before we cut back to the?
Oh god damn it, Shamash. How many hours it's been many hours at this point, yeah.
Yeah, you guys have been here for 21 hours. There's 3 hours left in the match.
Were we like napping when our team was napping, I'm assuming?
Uh, you don't feel tired. Uh,
Oh.
it's kind of like imagine someone has been slowly pumping caffeine gas into the room to keep you awake. You don't feel bad. There's probably kind of like a small buzz at the back of your head, but you're not like tired.
Well, speaking of buzzes, what about inebriation?
You can get as drunk as you want or stay as sober as you want.
Shamash would get drunk.
Okay.
He's not paying for anything, so he's just eating and drinking, so
Yeah.
he's fucking useless.
Okay. All right. Well, if anyone else, unless anyone else is going to do anything, we're going to cut back to the group inside the.
I was gonna say Jack was gonna switch to coffee, but now he doesn't.
Okay.
Question. Just as a general setting for that, there's only a couple teams left, and Shamash drinking that much and not needing to sleep or feel ill effects, it's probably getting boisterous and loud, like cheering things on.
Yeah.
Uh, like, is that creating a tension with anyone else there, or is there ire, or are they really just kind of ignoring him?
I mean, the living shadow in the corner never looks pleased.
Fair.
It doesn't improve his mood, but it doesn't seem to make it any less. It doesn't seem to affect his mood one way or the other. The large elven woman seems put off by it, but not like she's not.
Start a fight with him.
Yeah, she's just like she's not she's probably almost ignoring him, Just like you know,
Fair.
yeah.
He's being rude.
Yeah.
Just that's clearly.
yeah. No.
Okay, that's all.
All right. So we'll cut back to the group that are in the city sewers looking for the entrance into the castle. Can I get y'all to roll an investigate, or can I get one of you to roll investigation if you're trained in it?
I'm trained. Does anyone else?
Untrained.
No.
Okay.
Albert?
Nope, not trained.
Well, we got someone at least.
So,
Sticks. I got a 10.
yeah, you guys look around. You can see some branching off tunnels, but you're not really finding a way to get closer to the castle.
Hmm. Are we just following the flow of water? Or have we had to deviate from that?
You're following the flow of water, and it does seem to kind of originate from a grate in the. There's a grate in the ceiling, but it seems to be like the courtyard of the castle.
That's closer than we were.
Maybe we backtrack and start marking paths, passageways with the chalk. Maybe kind of try again. Maybe we hit a dead end. Maybe there's another path we missed.
I mean, we can try if you've been marking it. That was a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, you guys can kind of double back and see all the paths you look down. There's other exits to the courtyard, and then there is a grate that might lead to closer into the castle, but it is it's a solid grate. You looks like you'd have to like cut through it or squeeze through it, maybe, or it's too thin to like really squeeze through it. But
Got a crowbar from our Dungeoneers kit we picked up. You are wearing your new fanciful belt. Maybe you could bend a bar with enough room for us to squeeze through.
Not
I
seem
also have a
viable.
crowbar.
you can certainly try that for sure.
Okay. Um. Yeah. Let's. Well, first of all, simplicity check. Just push up on the grate.
No, it is solidly
All right. Sure.
in the ceiling.
Uh.
With the crowbar and with another crowbar and allies helping you, you can gain advantage on your athletics check to try and bend the bar.
Moment. That is a 14.
It's not going to. Sorry.
All right. Well, we could try to sneak up through the courtyard. Maybe there's bushes and stuff we can slink from cover to cover.
We can try, but if someone was in that tower, they have a vantage on us.
I mean, otherwise we go back up the tower.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I just don't like it. Can we see? It hasn't really changed. It's still around 3, 4-ish.
It's moving on to 4-ish now.
The light has not changed past dark.
No, not really. Not yet.
I can't see very well. So maybe someone else takes a peek without the
I'll,
light.
Yeah, that's
I'll
true.
take a gander.
Okay, roll a perception check. You're looking through the grate in the courtyard.
Yep. 17.
You're looking around and listening. You don't really hear or see anything going around. The grate is in the open area in front of the castle. You can see the top of the big, like 20-foot tall doors that enter the major keep, and they seem to be open.
Cool. I relay that.
How high is the ceiling past the doors, or the roof past the doors?
It's probably another 15 feet, so 35.
Okay, someone beat us here. Not a big surprise. That door is a bad idea, but what about over it?
Hmm. Let's go. Let's go back to the kind of dead end, and maybe there's a secret passageway.
Oh, right, yeah, you're sticking nothing.
Yeah.
So you guys are gonna go back into the sewers?
Yeah. I'm
All
gonna
right.
go look for a secret passage where we kind of dead ended.
Okay.
So I'll try the wand out there.
Yeah, there is definitely a secret passage.
Oh. Blah, blah, blah.
All right, coming around to it. Fine, yeah, get it out of your system.
Yeah,
This is awesome.
yeah. It is.
This is awesome.
It's a secret door that actually has stairs on the other side of it leading up.
Awesome. Like, out of character, that's fucking awesome.
Yes. This
Character.
is amazing.
It's a.
This is the best I've ever felt with such a whack wand. This yes.
Uh,
I'll write a story and a ballad about you.
there's a reason it's number 20 on the uncommon item list. So if I rolled a nat,
Oh,
I rolled a nat, you rolled a natural 20 on that item, and I was like, yep, there it is.
that's really fucking good.
Uh, it makes sense that a castle would have secret doors and shit. So yeah, you can find that. You can find the stairs. You guys, I assume you guys climb the stairs. It's an access
Yeah.
stair, so it's not like super broad or anything, but you guys can move up, no problem.
And we shut the door behind us.
Okay. You move up a couple flights. You're actually above ground level. You're probably in like the second or third floor of the keep.
I'd say to put out the dancing lights once we started to get in, like into the proper castle proper.
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah,
Unless everyone else thinks it's okay, to keep it on. I would just suggest it.
I think it's a good idea to have our people who can see either up front or one up front, one up back, and I can just use the wall to guide me.
okay. Um, uh, okay. You guys are. Yeah, you guys climb up. There's another door. You can see the door. It's probably a secret on the other side. You can push it open, and it looks to be like a royal bed chamber. So this is probably like some kind of quick escape for like a royal family,
Hmm.
Interesting.
uh,
Fancy.
which would make sense if the castle fell. The keep is, I mean, there's still a four-poster bed. A lot of the valuables have been taken and so forth, but there is something on the bed. Can someone roll a d12?
Oh, no.
I'll roll it. I don't roll
Yeah,
it.
Albert hasn't rolled. Yeah.
That's an 8.
It looks like there is a snake on the bed.
A living snake?
Upon closer inspection, it is not a living snake. It is a staff that looks like a snake.
Um,
Arcane?
It's you. with Arcana, you could see some of the runes and the type of carving. It is magical. You would have to use detect magic to really identify what it is.
I had detect magic, but only as a ritual.
Well,
Do we
I
want
mean,
to spend what?
Go
yeah,
ahead,
I mean, let's. Is if the door to the chamber is open, I'll gently close it, and
It's closed right now.
okay, so I'll just kind of like lean against it and put my ear to it and be like, yeah, let's take some time. Let's not rush into someone else's trap.
Okay.
All right.
Ritual
Uh,
cast detect magic for 10 minutes. Okay.
since we came in a door is probably not necessary, but the secret passage that we came up, I will put caltrops at the other end, like the other side of the door, at the top of the stairwell, just as a safety measure. I'll pick them back up if nothing steps on them.
Okay, cool. So with a 10-minute casting, it's a Staff of the Adder. Also, with you leaning against the door, you would realize, Nick, that this door is actually locked.
Oh, I don't think anyone got in here yet.
Well, no take this staff, but that's a
uh,
good sign.
who does anybody want the staff?
What does it?
I'll take it. We could roll on for it if you like.
It turns into a snake and it can bite people. Oh,
If you
sorry. It
want,
turns into a poisonous snake and it can fuck people up.
Pretty sweet.
It's definitely safe.
if you want, man, it's all yours.
No, I
Uh,
got a thing.
yeah, I'll take it.
I'm Mana-
Nah.
Manana.
Okay.
All right,
The
let's
door
have at it.
the door leading out of this room is locked. But that being said, it is locked from the inside, or if
To my next question.
someone used a key on the outside to lock it, so you could unlock it from this side, but if you're on the other side, you'd have to like try and pick it or something.
All right, this is kind of awesome. I mean, it's
When
a defensible position. We'd hear if anyone was trying to get in.
you hear anyone as you were listening?
Oh yeah, I was putting my ear to the door to listen. That'd be a
You,
perception. All right, 10 plus 4, 14.
you would hear there are two windows to this bed chamber. Uh, you can see outside. You can see over the wall just a little bit, but I mean, you can stay out of line of sight of the windows if you.
I definitely do, but I might like just peek my eye over.
Yeah. The sky is beginning to gray. You have maybe an hour or two left. But you guys are holed up here. All right. Let me make some rolls here. You would hear Team 1 eliminated.
Okay, good.
You would hear Team 2 eliminated.
Also good.
All right. Well, that means my count is off because that was 11 teams.
Hmm. Okay, so as I said, expect more than what we were counting.
All right.
Um, we maybe we can get a better spot because honestly, this might be someone who has a great position on that front door, and everybody's funneling into there, and they're just letting loose the arrows. And if we get behind them from where we are now, that might be good.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to go out and start trying to hunt them down.
You guys can see now that there's like a little bit less. The sky is definitely graying. It's starting to blue on one side. and towards the east, where it would rise, which is actually where the windows face. You can actually see that wall moving in closer. It's inside the city right now. And
Go ahead.
no, go for it.
I was gonna say, given that the smaller area that the wall is now enclosing, from where we are and what we can see through the windows, can we guess as to where the center of the area is?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and give me an intelligence check.
Because, like, I know we think the castle is the center, but if the center is like that bridge in the river, then we're screwed.
Fair thought.
Anyway, intelligence.
Mhm.
That is a 17.
17. You can guess that it is somewhere the center of that circle. If it even got down to like a 5 foot square, let's just say, or a 5 foot circle. That center of that square is not this room,
Yeah.
but it is. It looks like it is somewhere in the castle grounds. It might be the courtyard or that the entryway, the doorway of the castle.
All right, that narrows it down quite a bit.
Good
So,
thinking. So I think you're right.
So,
Let's
I think
creep that away.
I think a real concern now, with the limited time we have remaining, is that whatever teams are left have probably also figured that out and are probably uh, camped out and watching those spots.
But for us to approach those spots from, within the castle, it's pretty optimal.
True.
like I said, I'll be watching the door. If I thought I was going to come into the castle, people have to come in through the giant door because we came in through a secret. So if we start
Right?
heading towards that main, what is that thing called? I honestly can't think of it. Like the
Foyer?
entryway to a castle.
I don't know exactly.
Front door.
Front
Yeah.
door.
The castle front door. That would be the best place to just sit up somewhere high, maybe a second story, but overlooks that because they love fucking doing that, and just lay into anyone who shows up. So if we can sneak up behind them, and I can put all these ball bearings behind us, maybe we get the drop on them.
Let's do
Yeah.
it.
Okay, so plan being we try to stealth towards the center of that front door area, leaving ball bearings behind us as a deterrent to make sure nobody sneaks up on us.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're able. You guys could give me a stealth check.
All right.
Before you start doing that, you would hear Team 2 revived.
Whoa.
What?
Okay.
I didn't agree to that.
All right. Wow, I rolled really good. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, get it.
that's good.
This is
Yeah.
ludicrous. Oh,
That's
blew the roof
Man,
off.
Damn.
we might do
good
this.
rolls. Those are really good rolls, guys. You guys are able to move forward. You can move through, like, you unlock the door, you open the door, and it leads to the, oh fuck, what's it called? I should know this. It's the, not the visiting room, but like the,
Foyer?
no, it's the room where the king sees people.
Throne room?
Throne room. There we go. Jesus. There is a throne room, and there is a throne, and there is someone sitting in it. Its back is to you because you're coming from like the king's or the royal court's quarters. But you can see like a hand resting on an armrest.
Wow, what is the light situation in here? Is enough light coming through the windows at this point? Or
There are lights that kind of bathe the area in natural light, and there are pillars that support the high arched ceiling. And there's rafters overhead.
there are rafters overhead.
Yeah.
That'd be a good place to hide out and watch people in this room.
That would be very good. How thick are these rafters?
They're big. They're supporting a pretty heavy duty roof, so they're like 18-inch beams.
Okay, well, here's the next question. Do we see anyone in the rafters?
Make a perception check.
Oh, good call.
8.
Sorry, did you say 8?
18. Sorry, I'm letting go a little bit early.
You don't see anyone in the rafters.
That's not
Okay.
necessarily the best result, though. We do know that someone is sneaky enough to come up and slit people's throats. So
Yeah.
we may still not see them, even if they are there.
So there are large columns going up to the rafters, yes, and we have not entered the actual like middle of the room.
Yeah, you're still like in the doorway behind the throne.
Would it be feasible? I'm talking or tossing the idea out there. Manish would probably be like kind of pantomiming, suggesting it. If we could get behind one of the pillars and use the rope to get up to one of the rafters without exposing ourselves to the bulk of the room.
Yeah, that'd be possible. There are two other doors on either side of the throne room, which is probably where guards would come in. But those doors are closed currently. They're pretty heavy duty, so you would hear them open.
Like the main entryway to this, was it opened or closed?
The main entryway is currently closed.
Okay.
There's 4 entrances into the room. One to the left, one to the right, one that's for like visitors coming in, and then one from the royal quarters.
Well, my suggestion is don't fully enter the room as much as possible. Use the cover of one of the beams and go up into the rafters.
Good plan. And we are really stealthy right now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going first, but I like the idea.
Yeah, probably someone with dark vision because I'm assuming it's not the brightest up there.
Well, the room is lit, though, he said.
Room is lit. The rafters.
The rafters are dark. Yeah.
Huh.
So you guys are inching that rope up, and then who's climbing up first?
Not
I'll climb.
Okay. All right, Kelvin, you start climbing this rope. Can you give me an athletics check? It is about 30 feet up. This is ahead.
Whoops, that's the wrong one. Okay, that's a 22.
Yeah, you're able to start climbing, and you're taking your time, and you're getting up there. And you get up to the top, and you start hauling yourself over. Uh,
That was an ominous place to cut off, Ben.
Surprisingly, I rolled really badly on that. So a crossbow bolt bounces off of your armor.
Oh.
They're here.
Yeah, alright. Can I see where it came from?
You cannot. Can we all roll initiative, please?
Oh, yeah.
I'm assuming he has higher dex
He
than
he's got a 16.
what's your dex, Nick?
Nick,
Sorry, I ran to pee real quick. I'm a 16 as well. Oh, yeah, I'm a 16 as well.
you're 18. What's your dexterity?
Oh, I'm 16. Yeah, so
Okay, so you'll go first.
okay. So has the figure on the throne moved?
It has not. You have to pass it to kind of get. Well, you can see the figure like in the corner, or at least it's next to, and it's a dead body that's been propped up in it.
Ah, but I can't see who's up in the rafters.
No,
Firing.
no one has seen that yet.
Okay. So I will just move forward and take cover behind a pillar, I guess. And I will ready an action to cast Magic Missile if the attacker reveals itself. Does that work?
Yeah, that's fine. All right, it's gonna go again. There we go. That's a 21 to hit Albert's character.
It does.
Right. You take. You'll take 21 points of piercing damage.
Down.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, if it is poison, then I have
Sure, you got advantage.
resistance.
Okay, so you have resistance to it. Okay, so
Oh, that's a nat 20, so 24.
okay, so you will take a half, which is 12, halved again, which is 6.
That on top of the 21.
Yep.
Should drop.
And then you will also fall 30 feet down.
Fun.
Uh,
Does that count as a hit?
Yeah, it will count as a hit.
I will. So as Albert or as your body comes falling out of the rafters, one reaction. I can use a reaction to feather fall him.
You did say you were readying an action to magic missile.
I did that, but I would still have a reaction, right?
That is, your reaction is to use the ag.
Okay, that's fine.
You can choose. I'd say you can choose between feather
Mm.
fall and your magic missile.
I guess I'll let the magic missile go and cast feather fall.
You would see a figure moving, jumping in between the rafters, and then he would disappear again after shooting Albert's character.
Already.
And then it is Salon's go.
So, yeah, rest of us weren't climbing, right? Yet.
No, not yet.
Okay. I'm gonna cure wounds on Albert's character.
Okay.
I will use a scroll.
Okay. You use a
For my
scroll.
spell slots.
It's just a D8.
Yes. Yep. Heal for 6.
That is Salon's go, Manish.
We all see the shadow moving, or was it just Manamna?
You guys were able to see it like a figure move and then disappear again.
Okay. Um, was it? Shit. Okay, then I will wing this. Let me know. Am I within 90 feet of where I saw that?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to cast sleep in that area. It's a 20-foot radius.
Okay. Roll some D8s for me.
Oh man,
5 foot.
if it just falls out.
5. Okay. 32.
What was that?
32.
32. The spell goes off. Nothing seems to happen.
Okay. Am I behind? Can I take cover behind anything from that general direction?
Yeah, you can get behind one of the pillars or another pillar.
Okay. One last thing. Since we're fucking doing this, bardic inspiration, the slide whistle will alert since we're clearly in combat, and Munana, you will have inspiration.
Okay.
Sweet.
All
I'm
right.
just tired.
Kelvin, it's your go. You are conscious with 6 HP.
Cool.
What are you doing?
Well, he can drop me in one hit, so I think I'll save the potion for if I need it later.
Can't see him. Can you get light up there?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and throw dancing lights up as spread out as I can up into the rafters.
Okay, cool. You don't see him, but he will have no longer have advantage on hiding.
So whoever's sitting in that throne is probably dead.
Yeah, he is definitely dead. Okay, top of the round is Munana.
I will scan the rafters
Okay.
to try to detect him in the newly lit rafters, and I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration. That's a D4 right now, or is it a D6? Ooh. That's how it works, right? I add it to a skill check.
Yeah.
Okay. So 13 plus 2 for bardic is 15, and perception would be 19.
Yeah, you would see a lithe figure leaning up against one of the pillars, reloading a crossbow.
All right, so I'll call him out, and the magic missile will fly out. It is
Auto hits, so
All right, a 3, a 4, and a 4. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, and plus 1 each is 14 total damage.
okay.
And I'll just, so that should kind of point out where he's at, hopefully, but we'll see.
Yeah. Okay. The assassin will see you, and make an attack roll against you with his crossbow. Without advantage, because you can see him.
Yeah.
Does a 12 hit you?
That misses.
Yay.
What's your AC?
13 base. Well,
Okay.
10 base plus 3 dex.
Okay, cool.
Don't hate them wrong.
No, we rested and I never put it back on.
Yeah, my bad.
All right, so Lons go.
So I can see the assassin?
Yeah.
Hunter's mark on him.
Okay.
And I will shoot.
All right, go for it.
$16.
16 misses.
Lame. All right. Well, at least I got the spell on.
Yeah. All right. Next up is Manish.
Okay, well, we can see him. How far away is he? Just for check of range.
He's like 70 feet.
Can I get? I have 35 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
Can I? Yeah, I should be able to get within 60 feet.
Yeah,
to
definitely.
Vicious Mockery.
Yeah.
And get back into cover after that.
Yeah.
So he'll kind of skitter out and prance out there. Should have just given up, gone to sleep. Now you're just gonna die, falling for the fuck you.
Okay.
Just kind of skitter back out. Wisdom 13 save.
They rolled a natural 19.
Well, I try to be kind.
All right, Kelvin, it's your go.
Firebolt, because it's the only thing that I can have that hits
Yeah.
him at that kind of range.
Go for it.
You're fucking elf, isn't he?
That's a 21.
That hits.
21.
How much damage?
Sorry, you didn't come through.
9 damage.
All right, cool. At the end of Kelvin's go, the doors leading into this room from the visitors will open.
Both of them?
Yes. All right, and that goes to the top of the round for Munana.
All right, I'm going to launch another magic missile, which is my last spell because I'm level 2.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I'll launch at the assassin. 3, a 3, and a 1. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage.
Okay.
And I'll look left and right at the doors that opened.
Well, no, the side doors don't open. It's the visiting doors. It's the double doors that
Oh.
lead into the throne room.
Okay, so and how many people are coming in?
You don't see anyone. They just opened.
They just open.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, so I launch the magic missile up there, and I'll run back to the doorway that we came through behind the throne.
Okay.
And I guess I'll ready my staff of the adder.
Okay.
And so I'll just duck down in the doorway. That'll be it.
All right. Then that is the assassin's go. God, I'm rolling like shit with this assassin.
He dropped almost in one shot.
Well, he also missed the first time with advantage on the shot. He will miss again. Yeah. All right. Cool. He misses. Salon, it's your go. Well, he will move to take cover from you guys.
Okay. So he has potential in this.
You can't see him. You have to move to a different position to shoot him. You'd have to.
Okay, I guess I'll do that.
Okay.
So dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, you hit.
Um, making sure I'm adding this right. 14 damage.
Okay. All right. Cool.
What's this guy made of?
Sterner stuff.
Well, he's definitely not level 2 or 3. Probably
We
not
just
level
found
4.
And we did.
All right. That was Salon's go. It's Manisha's go.
Okay. How far is our group from like the newly opened doors?
The room is maybe 40 feet across. So I guess you guys are like 25 feet or 30 feet away from the doors that opened. With the exception of Salon, who had to move into a different position to shoot the assassin. Good. He had to move up.
No, this would be a full action or whatnot. I have a flask of oil, and I have some strings and other bits. Could I effectively make a Molotov?
Yeah, I'd say you could make a Molotov.
Is that taking my action to do so?
No, I'd say take your bonus and your free use object to do that.
My objective on this is to create a Molotov to throw into the newly opened doorway to try to zone them out.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. Um, if I have movement, I will of course try to get to cover because this guy hurts like hell.
Mhm.
But that is my.
Okay. Yeah, you can. Uh, you can. You're gonna throw the Molotov into the open doorway.
Yeah, just trying to block that off. So if someone rushes in, they would have to go through that fire.
Yeah, I got you. It's a good move. Yeah, you can make a Molotov. It bursts and it covers that doorway. That was Manisha's go. It's Calvin's go.
I will continue. I will continue to firebolt the assassin.
You'll have to move further out into the open to get a beat on him.
Okay.
All right, roll an attack roll.
Unfortunately, that is a 14.
That will miss. Top of the round is Monana. There's no further
Okay.
movement from the door.
All right, I'll switch over to my crossbow then
Mhm.
and peer out from the doorway. I can't see the assassin, huh?
No.
All right, and I guess I'll move back forward a little bit and I'll take cover behind the throne.
Okay.
And keep an eye for anyone. If I see anyone move, I'll launch a crossbow bolt at them.
All right. Cool. The assassins go. The assassin will run along the rafters and jump down to land on top of Salon with an attack roll from above. That is a miss, though, because I can't roll above a 6. That's fine. He'll take the falling damage from that. And then he will make his second attack on Salon. That is a 20 to hit.
Yep.
All right, you're going to take 6 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck this guy.
Because he has 2 short swords.
21.
21? Okay, you pass, so you're going to take 12 points of poison damage.
Jeez.
For a total of 18.
Yep.
Did my ready to action trigger when he leapt down, or
Yeah.
was I not able to see?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, here comes a terrible attack roll. And 11 plus 5, 16.
16 misses.
Yeah.
He will. Oh, he has 2 attacks, so he's going to bonus action offhand attack.
Wait, he has 2 natural attacks?
Yes.
Oh.
That's a 17, I think, hits.
Yep.
And then that is 4 points of piercing damage and another Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay.
Con save. Oh. That's a 5.
It's 24 points of poison damage. But you're already down, so it's just part of this.
Oh no, I'm not right yet.
Yeah, you're not dead. You just it was part of the same attack, so it's stacked on top of each other, so it doesn't do anything extra.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
it,
that is total.
yeah.
Total.
But that is Salon's go to make a death saving throw.
Yep. That is an 8.
That's a failure. Okay, and then it is Manisha's go.
As a quick check, can I determine what race this person is?
He is an elf.
Of course he's a fucking elf.
Your sleep would have worked against anyone else.
No.
Well, he did roll over the guy's HP. Still wouldn't have worked.
1 fucking HP for some reason. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. How far out away is he from the throne that we're using as cover?
He's like 20 feet away.
Well then, I'm just checking something real quick. I will go ahead and use Tasha's hideous laughter.
Okay, it's a wisdom save.
That is a wisdom save, yes.
Okay, roll a natural 14.
Okay, well, on top of that, we're going to go ahead and inspire Kelvin.
Okay, and it is Kelvin's go.
How far am I from the assassin?
Like 15 feet away.
I will drop my shield, draw my greatsword, and charge him.
All right, make an attack roll.
What is the inspiration at?
D6.
6. Is it 2 attack rolls?
I believe so. 1 second. Ability check, attack roll, or saving throw,
Okay, cool.
but not damage.
Yeah,
That's a dirty 20.
that hits.
And that is 15 damage.
Okay, nice.
Nice hit.
Okay, and that's your go.
It is.
All right, Munana, it's your go.
This guy apparently is invincible.
He's definitely roughed up.
Don't
Okay, at least
have.
things good.
I mean, I'll reach out my hand and mutter an incantation, and a swarm of ethereal insects swarms over him and starts biting him. He's got a con 12 versus infestation.
He will fail that.
Oh, okay.
Excellent.
He takes 1d6 poison damage. 2. Oh, and he moves in a random square of 5 feet. And it does not provoke attack of opportunity.
He moves 5 feet in a random direction. Okay. It's Banana's go. It's the assassin's go. The assassin will pull out a fiery red wand and point it behind the throne. I need everyone at the throne to make a dexterity saving throw. As he uses a wand of fireballs.
Yeah, I'm going down, but I got an 18, so hopefully I will take half.
15.
I mean, both of those save, so.
Won't help.
It's only 11 points of damage. He will
I'm a
use.
wizard at level 2.
He will use a bonus action to. He'll use a bonus action to disengage and then move behind a pillar out of line of sight from the throne. Or from the throne. And from the dwarf with the greatsword. And it is Solon's go.
Another dice saving throw. Is there a chance I can use? Oh, I did have a bardic inspiration. Can I use that on death saving throw? Or not because of my conscience?
No, you can't use it because you're unconscious.
Okay. That was a 18.
So pass. All right, Manish.
Okay, he's only about 20 feet away.
Oh, he's behind cover. You can't see him.
No. Salon.
Yes.
Oh, fuck sticks. Okay. Manish will rush out and use the scroll of cure wounds
Okay.
on Salon.
Yep. All right.
Go ahead and heal. God damn it. 5.
Something.
I've got 15 feet of movement to try to get behind a pillar or something to break any kind of line of sight. That's possible.
Yeah, you can do that.
And Bardic Inspiration, last one, going out to Kelvin.
Right. Yeah.
Slide whistle comes out. Get him, fuck him up!
All right, Kelvin, it's your go.
I first will use my bonus action to move my dancing lights from the rafters to around the pillar the assassin hid behind.
Okay.
And then I'll run over there. And if he's there, I will attack him.
He is there.
All right, here we go. That's a 19.
That hits.
Max damage, that's 16.
Okay.
What the absolute fuck?
Yeah.
That's my turn.
All right, cool. His go. He will attack you because you're right there.
Okay.
Wait.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, Kelvin, so it's Munana's go.
Yeah, don't worry, not much is gonna change. I'm all fucked up. I'll drink my potion. So it heals me for 5. And then I'll rush out to a pillar on the other side of the room
Mm-hmm.
so that we're spread out a little more, and I'll take cover behind that. But that's all I got. Can I take a glance at the throne? Is there anything on the dead body? Like,
There is a gold crown on the body. Okay.
I wonder. Can I, instead of running out, can I just reach up and grab the crown?
Yeah, you can grab the crown.
Maybe that'll just win us the game.
Congratulations, you're now the king.
Yeah.
All right, that was
Right.
Munana's go, and now it's the assassin's go. All right. First attack is a miss. Second attack is a hit with a 21.
I cast shield.
Okay.
Nice.
Block.
His offhand attack will also miss. He will bonus action disengage.
Wait, isn't his offhand?
Oh no, his offhand is a bonus action. Yeah, that's right. So he can't do that. So he's just kind of stuck there. All right. Cool.
Okay. I was gonna say, like, how many attacks?
All right. It is Salon's go.
I'm gonna stand up and move so I can see him.
All right.
Fuck him up, buddy.
Recast Hunter's Mark. That's my last slot.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm attacking. It is a 22 to hit.
If that hits.
Okay. And then 15 damage.
Okay.
And if I have any movement, I'd like to get behind the pillar, but if I don't, I understand.
You had to stand up, I believe, because you were just yes.
Yeah, that's what.
Okay.
Right.
So you moved to see him. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That was Salon's go. It's Manish's go.
We can see this guy's getting physically hurt, right?
Oh yeah, he's getting physical. On a lot of the blows, he is from a meta sense, he is uncanny dodging, which has certain damages that he's taking.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I've just been worried, like, shit, are we hitting an illusion? But he's hitting us.
Yeah, no, you're hitting him.
Okay.
I mean, he's definitely fucked up. All right, and that is Manish's go.
Oh,
Talon went, he attacked, and it's Manish's go.
oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were saying that was my turn. You asked a question, that was your turn. Get the fuck out.
No.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay.
Uh,
I am not too far because I couldn't get that far away. Can I make it to Kelvin without getting into attack of opportunity of the assassin?
you can move up behind Kelvin, yeah.
Okay. I would like to use my movement to move up behind him and use my last spell of Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Not when I roll a 1. That's 4.
Oh.
And he'll just kind of slap you on the ass. Good luck, buddy! And that's all he's got. He's booking it the other way.
All right, it is Kelvin's go now.
Thankfully, I forgot to use that inspiration you gave me last round, so I still have it.
You used it last round.
No, I used it 2 rounds ago.
The one that you just got. Yeah, okay, go.
All right. Oh my god. I just rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
Good.
Victory for you. Please.
Instead of killing the assassin clatters to the floor as an assassin's dagger, and then that dagger disappears, as per the rules of the the sword of seven fates.
I just hit him so hard he turned into a knife.
Is that what you're actually saying?
You know what? Yeah, I will say that in character.
I doubt
because
he knows what happened. You know,
But he's not dead. He's somewhere.
Yeah, he teleports away. You hear movement from the door as they're talking, they're yelling, and you hear one guy go ah, and you see another guy run through the burning doorway, get caught on fire, and start to burn to death in the doorway as that ring continues to shrink.
Oh, fuck.
And as he falls down on fire, you see him, as the ring moves over him, everything past it turns black and white and freezes, like it's stopped in time. And it's moving closer and closer, and it's actually moving on top of Monana.
It's like closing in on me, or it's moving over me.
It's moving like the circle is centered on you.
Oh.
Right, everybody get over there.
Oh, the crown. All right, everybody on me.
Go pick up my shield on the way.
Well, since I was running away from that, Manish would be turning around, running away. Good luck with it! Oh, fuck back! And he will actually, if he's yelling, come here, he will honestly pick up Munana and just kind of hold him.
Back in the room. Let's go.
Okay.
I got you, buddy!
Let's go barricade ourselves
Your
with the
feet
crown.
are tiny.
Little tiny feet. Little tiny feet hooves.
You're able to, the ring is getting smaller and smaller, and it shrinks around, and it's getting very uncomfortable as it gets 10 feet, 9 feet, 8 feet.
Well, hang on. If it's that close, then we've already won.
Put the crown on. I don't know.
7 feet.
Oh my god, maybe
Put it
that's
on.
it. Put the crown
6 feet.
I'll put the crown on. Look for any inscriptions on it or something, and then I don't know.
The thing closes until you guys are stacked like a totem pole.
Shove.
And then it goes boom. Team 7 has won.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Hey! That was traumatizing.
Yes.
I couldn't roll above a 10 on those attack rolls with that assassin.
Holy shit, man! How much health did he have?
78. It's
Jesus.
70. He was a challenge rating 8
Oh my
monster.
god.
Yeah, I just couldn't roll above a fucking 8 on that.
Where was everybody's health at?
I was at 5.
I went down to 1
I
and
didn't.
back up to 6.
This battle royale is an absolute fucking failure. None of you died.
Oh,
Absolute
I
fucking
came
failure.
real close.
Adult dragon, adult gold dragon instead of a young dragon in the field. Fuck.
I think we could have died at a lot of opportunities. We got
You
pretty
guys,
lucky.
you guys did avoid a bunch of stuff.
If we'd
But
have fought that
we,
dragon, we would have died for sure.
Oh yeah.
yeah, this when the party gives them a rope that bypasses speed
Yeah.
of 70% of
I
the
mean,
challenges.
it happens.
Yeah.
And that wand of secrets definitely paid off in that random roll. It just sometimes you get some really good items.
Take a sweet belt.
So before we cut out, we will flash back to Peter clapping for the group and saying, "Well done, well done." And you see the living shadow actually like writhing in the corner with like seething with hate, and the central eye in its chest glaring at all of you. And he will slowly, not like the others, not blink, but fade out of existence. Peter goes, "Well done. You won the first. I think it might need some tweaking, though."
Was he the last one?
He was the last team, which is the team that burned alive / got eliminated, and when the ring was closing right there at the end.
So the assassin was just a boss, not a. Yeah, he was.
Yeah. The assassin was the boss of the castle. And
And they turned him into a knife.
the knife. He goes, "That's interesting." And he goes, "So, your reward, gentlemen, I believe money?" And he like brandishes coins, information, and he brandishes a scroll, or perhaps something else, and he brandishes like a strange brass lamp.
Sorry, a brass what?
Lamp.
Oh,
I'm assuming we're one team, we get one thing, right?
Yep.
huddle up.
Huddle up. Shamash has been drinking for hours.
For 24 hours. This is
Yeah.
a 24-hour straight bender.
As much as we probably want information or stuff, we do definitely need money to pay for the Pirate King vote or something.
To
Right?
get our own shit
10,000?
potentially.
Yeah.
How
We
much
could just
money,
add-
Well,
Peter?
Uh,
How much money is it? Do we know?
he would say after fees and upkeep, it would be you know, 3,000 gold for each surviving member of the team.
And we don't
3,000?
and we don't get any of our remaining items that weren't used back.
Correct.
That's ridiculous.
We could
I
go
mean,
to Rustwater Cove with that.
You also basically guaranteed victory.
yeah, it's 12,000 gold, which we made our first day out at sea. I mean,
yeah.
I think personally, I'd say the info or the item would be preferable.
For the info, we get one question or what?
We'll go with that. Yeah. How about this? One question and 3 follow-up related questions to that initial question.
Okay. Well, we could ask where Rose is because for some reason that's what we're doing.
That's fair. Um, and, well, I suppose it doesn't hurt to ask. What is the item you're offering?
What item do you want?
We could get another rope.
Get a ship.
Huh. Interesting. Is this something we should wait for next session on? I have no
I
idea. Like what?
look.
Like what could we ask for?
I'm gonna say no because Cecile or Dow and Scrunch are not here. They're not part of this.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, meta wise, what like can we just look through the item list and pick something? I mean, I don't know.
Uh, within reason, you can't have an artifact or a legendary item.
Right.
Uh,
Oh, actually, also, maybe it's good we didn't choose. Maybe it's good that we don't choose the gold because how are we gonna carry it?
I mean, I have a bag of holding, but also we're amassing wealth on the ship as it goes. I'm sure we have some kind of storage.
Uh, Honestly, if we take the information, that'll at least give us a pinpoint area to go. An item, Shamash isn't really going to weigh in on us. He's drunk. So if you want to just say, well, I want this thing, go for it.
I mean, it could be any very rare or lower magic item or something of more mundane but largesse quality.
Well, side point, Dal will be less pissed off if we tell him where Rose is. When he talks to you guys about how you killed a bunch of innocent
Like
sailors.
it's basically like he's just sitting on the beach with his finger up, frozen, ready to lay into you guys.
Smosh did nothing wrong.
Except drink for 24 hours.
Oh, that's still not wrong.
Um,
So I'm open to suggestions on that. The most story critical thing would be that information, but if you all want like the folding boat or whatever, but we would have to find a way to keep that from our current captain because we're splitting everything we find with him. If we just have a thing, he's gonna say, "Where the fuck did you get that? That's mine."
Yeah, I mean, we could just have our own boat and crew as well. That could just we just be like we want our own, amazing boat with a crew.
We could, but again, I do think if we like, because we're gonna take whatever we get out of here, and like a boat with a crew is gonna appear. Like, all right, other captain, we're actually gonna dip. Bye.
um, uh, Peter would probably overhear you guys talking. He goes, I could arrange for a delivery at an alternate time and location of
That
your
could work.
reward. Granted, you'd have to choose a reward now. You just have to. I could set up a time and place to deliver said item.
Uh, that would be pretty good if we could have a ship and crew ready for us when we get to where we're going, or maybe a little bit after that, whenever we're ready to leave. But
And the alternative is we could pinpoint our target right now, know exactly where
well,
it's going, and continue to get enough money to buy our own ship.
Right, we are gonna hit two potential locations. Well, yes, a good like egress point would be probably really beneficial. Of we smashed and grabbed, and then aha, there happened to be a boat with a crew waiting for us to leave. That would be great, but we might have to try that twice based on not knowing where it is. And if we ask for information with follow up, we can find out where they are and the best way to get through there within reason with the follow ups.
I'm just gonna throw this out there. What if we ask for Rose?
That I didn't
Oh,
think
the
about that.
best of both worlds, huh?
What if it's just like, hey, we get back and it's like time unfreezes and Dow's about to lay into us and boom, hey, we did it.
Uh,
And she can.
he will say, "I don't. Yeah, we're not going to be doing living creatures."
Okay, well, I just thought I'd throw that out there.
He'd be pretty pissed if we had a dead Rose show up.
That yeah, but Peter just confirmed she is alive. So
Yeah. Or
we at
conceptually,
least
but
now
yeah.
know that.
Or did I know that you knew that you? I knew you were gonna.
We're not gonna find her, so uh any ideas on special items? What about like an airship? Is that too big?
Could we get an airship? Would that be possible?
Peter doesn't say anything contrary.
Well, I mean, as opposed to a regular ship, probably. Yeah.
You
Oh,
could always get a flying carpet.
Hold on. We went.
we're a bit big
Wait,
for
I'm
that.
sorry. A flying carpet or a flying ship?
Yeah. Carpets are cool.
There's 6 of us.
Dude, you can get them big. You can get a 6 feet by 9 feet.
uh well,
And Peter will go. He's on to something.
Sorry, that's.
okay.
It's
Let's
portable.
Let's lean
Yeah.
airship.
okay, but that kind of defeats the entire thing we set out of here to do to become sea pirates. I
No,
don't
no,
know
no,
how to
no,
fly
no.
an airship.
We'll figure it out. And what
Become air
better
pirates.
vessel? Yeah, it's a pirate king. The king of all the pirating areas.
If it's an airship that was converted out of a sea ship, then we could land it on the water.
We're just gonna crash it. We're gonna crash it in a forest.
That only happened that one time. Okay.
Tom was not even there for that, but that
I know.
legitimately happened.
That happened one time, and it was not my fault personally.
It was my character's fault personally.
No, it was. Wait, was it?
No, it was Chang.
I thought
It was
Chang.
Chang and Aaron fighting over the controls essentially.
Yeah, because me and you were both turned into stone
Oh, right, we
statues.
were statues, and we just were forced
Yeah,
to
I
watch.
was the character that could control it, and that was frozen.
Yeah. Anyways, so
All right.
uh,
So are we going airship or info on Rose? Because that's the best choices.
Okay.
Okay, so with the airship, I know I was the one who suggested this. How were we gonna get that anywhere without getting shot down?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
We can't just fly over Zuke and be like, "Nah, it's cool. I know we're from Damaris and all, but have you seen a little girl?"
Yeah, we can definitely do that.
I'm telling you, we cannot. We're just gonna lose the airship immediately.
You're mistaken. But I appreciate the thought. You're just wrong.
I'll go along with it if you
Because
wanna.
it's gonna be
All right.
so the choice
it's an
is
invincible airship.
airship.
Airship
Invincible.
or matching uniforms.
No, we should make those.
I know.
Shamash wouldn't even wear his.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
All right. So have y'all chosen an airship?
Uh,
Or should we just get the info on Rose? I mean, that's
info might be better.
My vote's info. To be honest with you, it's
Yeah,
not
let's go
as
info.
flashy, but it gets us a lot done.
yeah, it's probably the way we should go.
But an airship or a flying carpet's pretty nice.
Yeah, 6 feet by 9.
We just get an airship and then flying carpets to come off of it, like fighter planes. Magic missile. Pew pew pew.
All right, let's get our info on Rose. I mean, that's the right way to go, right?
Yeah.
All right, so information on Rose, the little girl that thou, the stick in the mud, cares about, or a boss airship. You're choosing information on the little girl's current
I hate
whereabouts.
No,
I hate
not current
everything.
whereabouts. Where her whereabouts? Well, no, hang on.
Yes, her current whereabouts.
Don't we want to know where she will be by the time we get to where Tezuke?
Well,
I
there's
mean,
follow up questions. Where's
yeah.
she at? Where's she go? You know, what are they? You know,
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, gotcha. I forgot about the follow up.
yeah. But I mean, seriously, he's offering us literally from his mouth what he said an invincible airship that's completely invincible
Are
and
you?
huge.
Didn't you already say that you made really bad choices with this guy twice?
God
I think Garyu is capable of making his own decisions. And he's made very great decisions, in my opinion.
damn it. But what if he gives us a tiny little airship?
I promised that it would be an airship all of you could be on and transport you around in the air.
Okay, is
It's
it
like
gonna?
the end of any Final Fantasy game. We're there. We get our airship, and then we go fight the boss in the middle of the ocean. Come
And we just need a helmet teleportation because that breaks all games. Oh god.
All right. Well, we have one vote for airship.
on. He's talking me into it, which means it's a mistake.
It would be cool. Don't get me wrong. But Dow would probably be pissed. More pissed.
So you guys are going with information on Rose.
Oh, but the Pirate King. The Pirate King should have an airship.
We can just steal one.
There are none.
Can you make us the Pirate King?
I could call you the Pirate King. That doesn't make you it.
Well, you can't shape reality with all this power you have.
I mean, I can, but you guys helped a horse win a race, not uh, something so
Yeah, but
dramatic that.
that worth something?
Don't make me angry, Jack. You won't like me when I'm angry.
You make a lot of references that I don't quite understand.
I'm sorry. What
All
was
right.
what did you say?
You make a lot of references that I don't quite understand.
All right. So we go with information on Rose.
Should we just everyone like type in your vote and then 1, 2, 3 hit enter?
Sure.
Sure.
Ready?
Everyone types in something different.
More
All right,
drinks.
I'm ready.
Rose airship uniforms a pony.
Okay. Well,
6x9.
3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, I thought about airship as well.
All right.
So
Okay.
Gardy is an asshole.
It's fine. So information on Rose. She is currently in the city of Umetsu.
Oh, well, that
Excellent.
saves us some time.
Where are they going to take her next?
She will be in the Imperial Assassins Academy for the next year.
That answers a lot of different follow-up questions all in one.
See, I'm a reasonable individual.
All right. There's 2 more follow-up questions. Is that correct?
Yeah.
All right. Anyone else got anything? Because that kind of covered it.
That was
Unless
for.
we,
Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, 2 more. So we have 2 more follow-up related. Do we could potentially ask where that academy's at?
If
We could ask. Oh, go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say I feel like that an academy should be easy to find, but if they're assassins, perhaps not.
We could ask
Directions?
the best way to sneak in, or the, I mean,
I
anything
don't think we're
related.
going to be able to sneak in. It's Assassin Academy.
Okay, there is one thing that we should ask, and Tao's not gonna like this. We should probably find out if she's actually being held against her will. What if she doesn't want to
Okay.
be saved?
Is she being held against her will?
Currently, she is resigned to her location.
Okay. So it's kind of like yes, but she's given up. Uh,
Yeah, basically.
Okay, that's actually great
um,
information.
Yeah.
yeah, good thinking. So we don't think we'll need to ask where the academy's at.
We might actually, because we can't. It was a good idea because we can't really raise
Oh,
suspicion.
yeah, we should ask where it's at because if
Yeah,
it's not in that city, we might be able to catch her in between.
yeah.
Okay.
So,
Where is
do we want to ask where
the?
it
Oh,
is or directions on how to get there?
well, I mean, if we know where it's at, we kind of know. I mean, you can hone it in at least, but I
I
mean, is
mean,
it one and the same? He's he's
Peter, are you just gonna
reasonable,
tell us it's okay?
You already know it's in Zuke.
Right. Okay. I I
You
am asking.
you are all acting like I'm the bad guy here. I have answered your questions, and admittedly, when I told you where she was, you were all surprised, like it's a bad thing that I told you the exact answer to the question you asked.
You haven't done anything
Okay.
wrong. I'm not angry at you. I'm just
I know,
making
but like
sure.
it feels like you're insinuating something about my character, and I'm not sure I appreciate it after hosting this great event with free food and drink. I'm just feeling a little underappreciated here.
And Shamash will honestly bow, like just bow his head because he's probably a little bit too smashed to be standing and doing that.
Yeah.
I do apologize. You have been a very gracious host for this incredible event. I did not mean to imply you are not being hospitable. However, we don't want to waste more of your time asking, well, that wasn't the right question, and spoil such an interesting evening.
Anyways,
Okay. What is the specific location of the Assassin's Academy that she is going to be taken to?
that is a combination of grounds located within the city of Umetsu, uh, mostly underneath the city in the old Blackbirds Assassin's Guild hideout, along with tunnels that connect to the Kakai Win estate. Does that answer your questions?
That's a
Yes,
very
I'm just
specific
busy writing.
answer.
Man, and here I thought y'all were going to get the airship or ask how to defeat the Titan King when I'm being so generous with my answers like that. Man, all for this little girl. Hope she's worth it.
When's the next one?
I'll gotta do some more workshopping on some of this. I don't think some of that was challenging enough. I'm thinking more teams.
What happens to those guys?
And kind of pointing at the portal or the viewing area.
Oh, the team that survived,
Yeah.
they get to go home with 1,000 gold or relevant information each.
I have a question.
I mean,
If this is going to happen in the future again
yeah.
as a somewhat recurring event,
Hmm.
will the teams differ every time, or is that group of people like our team?
I mean, if you wanted to, if you've got an eye for talent, Tony, I'm open for you to scout out some people for this competition if you would. But it will be different. I mean,
Uh,
if you can find people who are willing to go in there several times to try and win, you could have like reigning champion teams. That'd be kind of interesting. Ooh, and we could make merch.
Did did the losers actually die?
Oh. No, they didn't die. They were just immediately transported to one of the layers of hell.
Oh,
Well,
well,
some of them are trapped there forever because they were out of bounds. Like the guy that was on
oh,
fire, he's permanently trapped on fire until the next game. So,
hmm.
you win, you lose. You get information on a little girl. I hope you
So
enjoy the sand and anything else.
let me pose our last follow-up question to the group. I was thinking to ask, what is the best time and place to intercept her transfer from her wherever she's being held to the Assassin's Academy? Does that seem like a good last thing to ask related? Or would there be something else more valuable to ask?
I mean, it sounds like she's in the city. She may just be in the academy or right above it, type thing. I don't think
Well,
we're going to be able to intercept anything. She's already in the city.
she's in the city, but that doesn't necessarily mean we, there wouldn't be with precognitive, info from a benefactor. Oh, it just happens at this one moment she's being walked out by just a pair of guards into a stagecoach that takes her into the blah blah blah, and you
I
know,
mean, you can ask.
I mean, and I don't know what else to ask. That's we can only ask things in a related path to where we've gone so far.
Is he answering more questions?
We had three follow-ups, right? Or did I get that wrong?
Now you had three
Thought-
follow-ups.
Did we
Okay.
not ask three?
Well, we had a
Nope.
question and two follow-ups so far.
Apologies, I miscounted.
Well, unless you counted the actual question. Because
Anyways,
I got
you got
her
one.
location, that she will be taken to the Assassin's Academy, and that it is within the city, tunnels connected to the Kakai Estate underground complex. Uh, so yeah, that'll be my final follow-up. What would be the best time and place to potentially intercept their transfer of her to the academy?
Uh, 7 days from now, it'll be clouded. She'll be transferred from Obasan's estate to Kakai Wynn's estate. She will be accompanied by only 4 assassins. There will be 7 other members being initiated into the Assassin's Guild that will be traveling with her by coach, and a limited number of other guards. Trip will take 2 hours. I don't think you're that.
Curiously writing.
Will we even be able to get there in 7 days from where we are?
No.
We're gonna.
Probably not.
We've taken a lot of your time, Peter. I do have one question unrelated to these.
I reserve the right to not answer it depending on.
Certainly. Can I have a drink to go?
My friend, you can have the keg, and he will. Like, it's not like a full barrel, but it's like a quarter barrel full of Tej. Aside from, no, it's just a full keg of Tej. Just had it too.
You're a gentleman and a scholar.
Mm, I prefer a devil and a charlatan, but thank you. And
I'll remember it for the next game.
And you guys will slowly see the things fade. The only thing there are his eyes glowing and his mouth smiling. And you all slowly fade back into where you were on the beach.
As we fade out, I'll say thanks for all the years of luck.
And he nods to you. And you guys are all on the beach. We'll end the session. That's where we'll end the session.
Well,
All
that was
right.
pretty
Yeah.
freaking epic. That was
That
awesome.
was
Great game, man.
great.
Yeah.